Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed 3 to do my annual playthrough for 2025. For this playthrough I'm doing a Disarm focus playthrough. In a moment I'll go through what that means. Where is Charles Lee? That's a good question, Mr. Gote. Where is Charles Lee? Very good question. How's it going, dude? Welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you. Hey there, Anmita. Welcome on in. Mr. Gote's second. Anmita, never mind second, lol. That's all good. That's all good. It's funny how that can work sometimes too, you know, with a little bit of delay and all that kind of stuff. I'm doing well, thanks, Anmita. Things are going good. How about you? That's right, Mr. Gote. That was funny timing. That's for sure. Hey there, Desmond. A question we may never have an answer to. That is true. Who knows where Charles Lee is? Like, right now, he could be anywhere. Like, he could be even in your bathroom right now. And then when you go there, he'll be gone. He's that stealthy. How's things, Desmond? Cheers, Anmita. Thanks, dude. So far, so good. Working at the moment. Oh, very nice. Well, I hope that your work shift goes well. Coffeeton, time to liberate America. That is true, yeah. The liberation of America has begun. How's things, Coffee? So for this playthrough, I thought I would do what I've just called a disarm challenge. So the longer name of it would be Disarm Then Kill Challenge, but that's too long of a title. So I just thought I'd just call it Disarm Focus. That's the best way to do it. So Haytham and Connor must disarm and then kill enemies with their own weapon. Sometimes this may not be possible because the enemy might not be killable without using the hidden blade or other weapons. So there might be some main targets and there might be some other enemies that we just can't, you know, need to be careful not to press anything when two enemies attack at once to avoid killing them with a double counter kill, as this prevents doing a disarm. So in this game, as well as Black Flag and probably in Rogue, I'd say, when two enemies are attacking you at once and the icon is above their head to let you know that you can actually do a double counter kill, pressing any button, it doesn't matter if you press the button that usually grabs, whatever button you press, the game will treat that as a counter kill. So I need to be careful not to do that. So in those moments, I'll just let the enemy attack me and take whatever damage I have to take as well. So that's really only one difficult thing, because sometimes in the heat of the fight, you might be like, oh, I'll just instinctually press the button. So in those moments when that happens, there's no punishment, like there's no restart of memory or anything like that for this playthrough. But if I do accidentally press the button and do a double counter kill, then basically I'll just add to the count of how many times I've fucked up with the challenge rule. Desmond, is Charles Lee in the room with you right now? Nice use of the Homer emote. Yeah, I mean, potentially. Okay, so that was the annual 2024. So I'll start a new game.
Used to be when people talked about the end of the world, we locked them up, or laughed them off. Sometimes both. But we never took them seriously. Maybe we should have. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Better to start at the beginning, with the abduction of Desmond Miles, my son. This boy had no ambition, no direction, no plans for the future. What he did have was a heritage, one he chose to deny. It nearly cost him his life. He was captured and imprisoned. Those who took him believed he could help them find something. The apple One of several artifacts we call Pieces of Eden. Bits of ancient technology scattered across the globe. Some hidden, some found, all of them dangerous. Most are held by a single group, the same group that now had Desmond. You know them as Abstergo Industries. We know them as the Templars, as the enemy. We've been fighting them for thousands of years, even longer if you believe the stories of their origins. I do. After all, I've seen the truth. That's the beauty and the horror of the Animus. A device that allows us to enter and experience the lives of our ancestors. It holds the power to change everything, to show us history the way it really happened. Up until its creation, to the victor went the spoils, went the truth. We're trying to fix that, to free minds and bodies both. But there's only so much that we can do, and the Templars have the upper hand these days. But something larger than the Assassins and Templars is approaching, bigger than all of us. And if we can't find a way to stop it, these next few weeks will probably be our last. Everyone's last. In the end, it all comes down to him. To Desmond. Through the Animus, he discovered his heritage, explored the lives of his ancestors, and uncovered their secrets. When that was done, he trained. He used another ancestor to provide decades of experience in the span of a few days. It worked. We think. We hope. Soon, though, soon we'll know. That ominous date fast approaches, December 21st, 2012. None of us knows what it'll bring, only that this is where they want us to be, when it does. They've been guiding us in their own fractured, frustrating way. These voices from the first civilization, the ones who came before, a precursor race of immense power and uncertain motives. They're the ones who made the Pieces of Eden. This is where they've led him, and through him, us. He stands at the entrance to this long-lost place, armed with the knowledge of Altair and the abilities of Ezio. He holds in his hands the Apple of Eden, and we stand at his side, ready to support him however we can. His name is Desmond Miles, and he has brought us to the end. We're here. Let's go.
Ah, where is Charles?
I see what you did there, Zareth. I just noticed. I thought you did some typos. I'll try again.
Ah, where is Lal's Chi?
Thank you, Zareth, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Yes, where is Lal's Chi? You did, Zareth. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, my brain is usually trying to put things into correct orders and stuff if I see it. So it took me a second to recognize what you were doing there. Very clever. How's things, Zareth? And that's true in Meta. Yeah, this is the remastered version. So we're going to get all the plastic faces. There you go, Zareth. Disarm challenge. I had to update the AC command because I forgot to mark off that I'd done Revelations. And a quick note on that too, this won't be the final game that I'm doing for the annual series playthroughs, but the first grouping of Assassin's Creed games that I wanted to do for the annual playthroughs for now was up until and including this game. So when I finish this playthrough, I'll be taking a break from doing my annual playthroughs until a later date, and then I'll jump into the Group 2 games, which will be Liberation, Black Flag, and then Unity as well. So between each group of Assassin's Creed games, I'll be taking a break from the annual series run and then getting back to it with the next group, and so on and so forth, until we do all the games that I'm doing.
In another moment, down went Alice after it, never once considering how in the world she was to get out again.
Dimitri, it looked too bright, so you thought it must be the remaster, and of course more plastic. That's true. Zereth, how in the world is Carmen San Diego? Not too sure, to be honest, Zereth.
I think we're here.
There'll be parts where we of course have to fight enemies as Desmond, so I'm pretty sure Desmond can also disarm enemies and then kill them with their own weapons, so I may not have mentioned his name in the actual information about the disarm challenge, but he's also included too. But I'll fix that message up later. Hey there, Lucas. Better question. Who the hell is Charles Lee? That's a good question. Maybe that's why he's so difficult to find. Maybe no one knows who the hell he is, they just know his name. Desmond, why is Charles Lee? That's a good question. We'll have to ask his parents about that. Zereth, not disarm, dat arm. Yeah, Desmond with his arm tattoo. I can't remember when they added that. Lucas, when is Charles Lee? Well, he died many centuries ago by now. Zereth, what is Charles Lee? That's an enigma.
The key. You must find the key.
Son?
Sir.
Here we go again.
Desmond?
Do you hear us?
Yeah. What happened?
The temple triggered a bleeding effect. You collapsed and entered into a fugue state.
So naturally, you dropped me into the Animus instead of, I don't know, making sure I was okay?
You weren't in any danger. Besides, the temple appeared to be communicating with you, and I didn't want to risk severing the connection. At least not until we knew what it wanted.
Right. Of course.
Son,
No, it's fine. I get it. And I know what I'm looking for, by the way. It's a key. Just no idea where it is, though. I guess that's why she triggered the bleeding effect.
She?
Juno, Dad. She's talking to me.
Okay, Desmond. While you were, visiting Constantinople, we picked up a software update for the Animus. I'd like to run a couple of quick tests, make sure there aren't any major issues.
All right. What do you need me to do?
We'll start simple. Walk to the marker over there.
Lucas, where is Charles Lee? And Mita, how is Charles Lee? Hey, Absolution, good morning. Nice one. Morning, Rod on Hagedon. How's it going, Absolution? Lucas, I think we got them all. I think so. Covered it all. There we go, Zereth. If is Charles Lee. If. Could start doing like the way Yoda says stuff as well. So, this part here with the tutorial, there's a couple of enemies that I don't think I can do the disarm on yet as well. I'll try, but if not, then we'll just take care of them the way that the game wants me to. Zereth, Detroit, become Charles.
Okay, Desmond. Let's practice climbing on these objects.
Absolution, you're going good. You just finished up Hulk. Now you're playing Punisher. Oh, congratulations, Absolution, on finishing Hulk. That's good. And I assume, are you playing the Punisher game that came out on the PlayStation 2? Because that was a really, really good game. The inventive ways in which you could interrogate was really nicely done too, as well. And it was cool that Thomas Jane came back to play the role, because he had played it in the 2004 movie. Wouldn't mind playing that one again. It's a pretty good one. I've been going good, Absolution. Things have been going well. Having a good day today. Hey, Dr. Darling. Where is Charles Connor? Or was it Sarah Connor? Or Charles Lee? Maybe it's Christopher Lee. Maybe.
Free run your way through this little obstacle course. That's a constraint. These are optional objectives that raise your synchronization rate. All right, Desmond. Follow the on-screen instructions and kill the 2 Templars.
He's well trained. Either that or he's just... This is so funny. They won't engage in combat. Interesting. Okay, so we're allowed to kill this guy without doing the disarm. I'll see if we can do a disarm on this second one. No, he's programmed to be like that too. Absolution, hell yeah, man. Punishing interrogation system is something that need more attention to in-game. That's true. Yeah, it was really, really cool. Very inventive. The music was great as well, I found. Yeah, Buckingham Palace Guard, mate. That's what it reminded me of as well. Zereth, describing Charles Lee from Assassin's Creed 3 as a soup, is like serving something that smells important, looks overconfident, and tastes like betrayal mixed with powdered wig sweat. Charles Lee as a soup, base broth, an overboiled reduction of arrogance, entitlement, and lukewarm colonial ambition. It's technically edible, but only if you're being paid by the British Crown. Flavor profile. Starts bland, gets bitter fast, and leaves a greasy aftertaste of, I think I'm in charge, but I'm actually not. Pairs poorly with indigenous resistance and personal accountability. Texture. Clumpy. Talks a big game but falls apart under heat, especially when confronted by actual seasoning, i.e. Connor Kenway. Spice level, 0 out of 10. Claims to be fiery, but it's really just paprika, pretending to be relevant. Garnish. A powdered wig and the faint aroma of "Do you know who my father is?" energy. Serving suggestion. Best served cold, preferably on a tavern floor, with a side of Charles Lee. You are not only unfit to lead men, but incapable of doing so. Well, I don't think I would like to have that soup, then Zereth. Yes, I think that could be something to avoid. Although I guess the brand of his soup would be called Where is Charles Lee? It was Absolution. Oh yeah, getting him, Thomas Jane, to reprise the role was really, really cool. He was good in The Mist as well, that Stephen King adaptation. I don't know if you saw that one, but that was actually a really good movie, that one.
All you have to do here is jump the gap.
Yeah, Zereth is like, leave that soup alone. Absolution, yep. He also reprised his role in a YouTube short called Laundry Day. That's right, I saw that one too. I thought that was quite good. I liked his Punisher. I thought he did a pretty good job.
Synchronization levels look good now. We should be able to build the world. Time to find out what the temple wants from you.
Oh, that's all good, Absolution. So it's called Dirty Laundry. That's all good.
Sir? Sir? Everything all right, sir?
Yes, fine. I'm just preoccupied, that's all.
Don't forget your invitation. Master Birch will be meeting you inside.
Thank you.
Where shall I retrieve you once you're done?
Front of the Opera House. And be quick about it. Don't expect to be here long.
I'll bring her round at once.
Gonna go see Reginald Bitch. Absolution, it's funny, in that short they used the Joker's theme from The Dark Knight. Really? Yeah, I never actually remembered that. That's interesting.
Invitation, please. Shall I take your coat, sir?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are requested to kindly find your seats.
Good evening, sir. This way, please.
My apologies.
Evening, Haytham.
Reginald?
I can't tell you how happy I was to hear they'd mounted this revival. Gay's best work by far. Have you seen it before?
Once. My father brought me here as a child. Though I remember little of it. I don't suppose tonight will afford me the luxury of a proper viewing either.
No, I'm afraid it won't. On to business, then. Do you see him?
And the statesman, because he's so great, thinks his trade is honest as mine.
He's seated in one of the boxes above.
The stairs are watched. You'll need to find another way up.
Like me too, he acts in a double capacity. Both
I already have.
And for for 'tis but fitting that we should protect and encourage cheats, since we live by 'em.
Sir, Black Mall had sent word her trial comes on in the afternoon, and she hopes you will order matters so as to bring her off.
1,000 pardons. So sorry. My apologies.
Tom Gag, sir, is found guilty.
A lazy dog. When I took him the time before, I told him what would come to if he did not mend his hand. This is death without reprieve. I may venture to book him. For Tom Gag, £40. Let Betty Sly know I'll save her from the transportation, or I can get more by her staying in.
Betty has brought more goods into our locked year than any five of the gang.
That's an interesting solution that they would use that. Wonder if they got cleared to use it. I assume they would. Lucas? Oh, which is Charles Lee? That's one that wasn't said before. No, that's true.
There's nothing to be got by the death of women, except our wives.
Without dispute, she is a fine woman. 'Twas to her I was obliged for my education. And to say a bold word, she hath trained up more young fellows to the business than the gaming table.
Truly, Filch, thy observation is right. We researchers are more beholden to women than all the professions.
Tis woman that seduces all men.
In the original version of this, when you actually did the left control stick and then you found the spot, then you had to hold the left control stick in place. Then with the right control stick you had to do the same, while holding both in. In the original version, once you've held both sticks in, you have to actually press the R2 button a few times. Whereas in the remaster they made it so you only have to press the R2 button once, which is much better because in the original, any slight movement of the control sticks once you lock them in would actually reset the minigame, so you'd have to start the process again from the start. So having to press the R2 button multiple times, you might accidentally move one of the control sticks and then have to reset the minigame. So in the remaster, just having to press the R2 button once makes it a whole lot easier.
I love to make them easy one way or other.
When a gentleman is long kept in suspense, penitence may break his spirit thereafter. Besides, certainty gives a man a good air upon his trial, and makes him risk another without fear or scruple. But all away, But it's a pleasure to be the
I've got a
messenger
bit of stage
of
fright.
comfort to
A
fiends
little
of
Dutch
affliction.
courage will put a bloom in your cheek.
The actor who said I've got a bit of stage fright is actually the actor for Charles Lee. Plot twist, Charles Lee was actually here. Just kidding. But it's the same actor though.
Crook-fingered Jack. A year and a half in the service. Let me see how much the stock owes to his industry.
Flying in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold watches. And 7 silver ones. A mighty clean-handed fellow.
Jeremy's really burning up the boards tonight.
He's a marvel. 6 dozen of handkerchiefs. 4 silver hilted swords. Half a dozen of shirts. 3 tie periwigs. And a piece of broadcloth.
So obviously, in this part, we can't disarm the target. We have to actually kill them without disarming them.
Haytham. You should have come to me. We would have found another way. Yes. But then you would have known. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. As am I.
That's Duncan Little, a future recruit of Connor's. The little boy there.
Stage side balcony! Hurry!
Come, please!
Over there! That's the one that did the murder! That man there! Seize him!
Whatever has happened?
A man was killed!
I've done no wrong! I swear it!
Oh,
Any
my!
weapons?
I beg your pardon, madam. Did you notice anyone suspicious coming from that room?
Order! We must have order!
Are you certain? Try to remember.
That's an opera!
Be careful.
Order!
Can't get
We
out
must have
here fast
order!
enough.
It happened right in that balcony.
What are those men doing in there?
We must leave at once.
Peace, friends! There is no danger!
I'm staying where it's safe.
Move! Move!
Imbecile!
Where are you going?
I need to get out. Too close in here. I must get some air. Calm yourself.
And how was the opera?
Rather dull, truth be told.
Shall we be off then?
Aye. To Fleet and Bride.
By your command.
Fascinating. Gentlemen, I hold in my hand a key. And if this book is to be believed, it will open the doors of a storehouse built by those who came before.
Ah, yes. Those who ruled, reigned, and vanished from the world. Do we know what it is that will be held within?
It could contain certain knowledge, perhaps a weapon, or something as yet unknown, unfathomable in its construction and purpose. It could be any of these things, or none of them. They are still an enigma, these precursors. But of one thing I am certain. Whatever waits behind those doors shall prove a great boon to us all.
Or our enemies, should they find it first.
They won't. You've seen to that.
I assume you know where this storehouse is?
Ah, Mr. Harrison.
Gentlemen.
How fare your calculations?
I believe the site lies somewhere within this region.
That's a lot of ground to cover.
My apologies. Were that I could be more accurate.
That's all right. It suffices for a start. And that is why we've called you here, Master Kenway. We'd like for you to travel to America, locate the storehouse, and take possession of its contents.
I'm yours to command, although a job of this magnitude will require more than just myself.
Of course. Upon this paper are the names of 5 men sympathetic to our cause. Each is also uniquely suited to aid you in your endeavor. With them at your side, you will want for nothing.
Well, then I'd best be on my way.
I knew our faith in you was not misplaced. We've booked you passage to Boston. Your ship leaves at dawn. Go forth, Haytham, and bring honor to us all.
Just catch it there in the transition. Absolution, but when it comes to the Punisher, here is your take. Physique will go to Dolph Lundgren. Stoicism and violence goes to Ray Stevenson. Determination and aggression goes to John Bernthal. And overall backstory goes to Thomas Jane. But just you. Oh, that's fair, Absolution. I only saw the Dolph Lundgren one once, and I thought it was interesting. The Thomas Jane one, I saw that a couple of times. The one with Ray Stevenson, I did see that once too. I thought that one was pretty good. And I haven't actually seen much of the Netflix version of The Punisher, but I've seen like snippets here and there of that. And it seems like they did a great casting choice with Frank there. Yeah, Coffee. So that kid that witnessed Haytham killing is actually Duncan Little. Later on, Connor can recruit Duncan Little, and the dialogue where he talks about seeing Haytham do the assassination, you only get it triggered if you actually go into the tavern after you've actually recruited him and have a couple of conversations with him, and then he'll talk to Connor about having seen his father. Zareth, he is French, there's no danger. Really? Sorry, I don't know what that's in context of. Hey there, Amanda Nicole. Welcome on in. How's things going with you? Absolution, Ray was amazing. He's been Punisher for years, so it shows his grit, and he's a strip out of the comics. That's true too, you know. I like this idea that you have this character that is pretty unhinged. Like, he's sort of like he'd be on your side, but the moment you step out of line, like you're gone. Pretty much. Oh, great, Amanda Nicole. That's good. I'm glad that you're going well. As for me, I'm going really good. Been looking forward to jumping into this Assassin's Creed game, so just starting it today for my annual playthrough of it. Zareth. Oh, one of the guards said that. Ah, I got you, Zareth. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't actually hear because I was sort of like trying to move the camera in certain ways as the walk was happening as well. Yeah, it's not active yet, Zareth. I will activate it soon, though.
Some fresh air might do me good.
Absolution, what's your favourite shanty, Rod? So one of them is definitely Drunken Sailor. I also like the one that's called Running Down to Cuba. I think that's a really good song as well. Lowlands, I like. I wouldn't say Lowlands is an excellent one. I feel like it's a really good one, though. Just trying to think what else that there is. There's actually quite a lot. I probably don't remember the names of them all, but there's definitely a few other ones that I'd say are really, really good as well. What was the one that has the lyrics about the old man? I can't remember that one. Oh, Leave Her, Johnny, Leave Her. That's a good sea shanty as well. That's a really good one. So coming up here, we're going to have a tutorial about the combat and all that kind of stuff. So I won't be able to do every single thing as a disarm, but this is just a brawl anyway, so there's no actual, like, you know, killing in this upcoming part here. So I'll just follow what the game wants me to do.
And then all will be well.
You sure about that?
Of course. Have I ever led you astray?
Nah. Oh, you don't sit right with the others.
Have faith, my friend. You'll see.
Well, well. Seems our esteemed guest has deigned to grace us with his presence. You might want to head back to your quarters. Top deck's no place for tender parnells.
So I thought. And yet here you are.
Fancy yourself a joker, eh? Let's see how funny you find this.
That's enough, Graves.
Stay out of this.
Listen to this, Hector. Thinks he can swagger on up here and declare himself king of the castle.
Please, fellas, call this off. If the captain sees us...
To hell with the captain. And to hell with you, Mills. Whose side you on, anyway?
I'm ready to go again if you are.
This is unwise.
Why's that? You think I'm afraid of you?
No. But you should be. Do you yield?
Never! How do you like these odds?
What's the meaning of this?
Captain!
Explain yourself at once, Mr. Kenway.
These thought we were simply passing the time with a bit of sport, Captain.
How about you pass the time by doing your goddamn jobs instead? I wasn't aware I was paying you to loll about. A word, please, Mr. Kenway.
Oh, I nearly forgot. There's your knife back.
I don't care for you, Mr. Kenway. I've had nothing but trouble since you came aboard.
Your problems have nothing to do with me.
I beg your pardon?
You're a poor leader, ill-tempered and cruel, and it's clear your crew has no respect for you.
Look, I don't want to argue. In fact, I need a favor.
Oh, this is rich.
I suspect some of the men intend to mutiny.
Really? What a surprise.
As I cannot trust any of them, I am compelled to turn to you.
And why should I help you?
Because if they do intend to betray, I'm the only hope you have of reaching America alive. Well, what will it be?
If what you say is true, what other choice do I have?
Thank you.
But let me be clear. Should you ever dare to insult or threaten me again, I'll not hesitate but to cut off your head myself. Are we understood? Excellent. Good day.
Mr. Kenway.
Captain?
Whatever they're up to, I believe it's coming to a head.
I'd best get to work.
I like how the captain doesn't want to draw any attention to what he's about to say to Haytham, and then he just yells it out. Absolution, nice. You missed track. Oh, which one's that? Absolution. Just trying to think, which was the first game in this series to actually have performance capture used for cutscenes? I want to say it's this one, but maybe it's not. Because I remember one time listening to an interview with Nolan North, who, of course, was doing Uncharted as well, when he was also doing the Assassin's Creed games as Desmond. And I think there was an interview where he talked about he tried to get Ubisoft for a while to actually start to use the performance capture the way that Naughty Dog was using it for the Uncharted games. So I don't know if it was this one that they first started using it in that sense. Like, they obviously used motion capture for like character movement and all that kind of stuff before, and fighting. But I think in cutscenes they didn't do it straight away. At the very least, definitely not in Assassin's Creed 1. Oh, I see Absolution, the Fight Club soundtrack. I gotcha. Yeah. No, that's a really good piece of music. And what I like too about Lorne Balfe's work in this is that you have the versions of certain tracks when you play as Haytham, and then I like how when you're playing as Connor, those tracks come back, but obviously they have a different flavor added to them because you're playing as Connor now. So I thought that was quite clever as well. Lorne had also done music for Revelations as well. There's a few instances where you can tell there's similar kind of instrumentation that is used in this game, as well as his work in Revelations. Jesper Kyd still worked on Revelations as well, but he actually didn't come back to do another Assassin's Creed game until Valhalla in 2020. Well, he would have started before 2020 doing the work on it, but... Absolution, well, Uncharted 1 was also in 2007, so maybe then. Quite possibly Absolution for sure. Yeah, because Uncharted 1 was 2007. Then didn't it go like Uncharted 1, 2007, 2, 2009, 3, 2011, then 4 was like 2016, wasn't it?
He's cut our rations again. Claims we're not provisioned for such luxuries.
It's not right that you should feast on
He's
lamb
a
and
shifty
wine.
fella. Won't hardly take his hat off.
Keep
Quiet! Here he comes. Make like you're working.
You there. I have some questions for you.
That's nice, but I ain't got time to gossip. Probably wouldn't have anything useful to share anyway. You want information? Try the cook or the doctor. Everyone's always chatting them up.
Won't be serving for another couple hours. Some biscuits in the barrel if you're desperate.
Actually, I've come with a question.
What's that?
Have any of the men been acting strange recently? Said anything that struck you as out of the ordinary?
The boys cry about the rations, as if there's anything I can do about it. But beyond that, I ain't heard much. My advice? Go find James. His ears are always open.
And where might I find him?
Right behind you, actually. He's the one sitting on the barrel.
Correct, Absolution. Thought so, yeah. Yeah, they're games I'd like to actually revisit, because I've only played all of them once. I also did The Lost Legacy 2 as well. But yeah, I'd like to do them again.
Are you James?
Hi.
Haytham Kenway. Pleased to meet you.
I know who you are.
I was hoping you could answer some questions.
I figured as much, but not here. Follow me. So, what do you want to know?
Have you seen or heard anything out of the ordinary since we left port? Anything that gives cause for concern?
Some of the men have been gathering at night on the upper deck. I've only caught bits of their conversations, so I couldn't say for certain what they're up to. But I suspect it bodes ill.
Is it a mutiny they're planning?
All I know is they've little love for the captain. Mills has been trying to talk 'em down, but there's only so much one man can do.
Thank you for the information.
I only wish to see us reach the colonies alive.
There's something I wanted to set up. Be right back. Alright, so I just wanted to test to see if a channel point redeem that I've set up will actually... No, it's not going to have the BTTV emote icon. That's a shame. I was hoping it would actually put the thingamajig. Alright, in that case, I'll cancel that redeem, I'll delete that, and I'll turn it into a command instead. But I'll put a little bit of a cooldown on it, because obviously I don't want it to be spammed, whereas Charles Lee randomly. So I'll just set that up now. Alrighty, there we go. So I've set it up as a command, which is !where. There is a bit of a cooldown on it. For individual users, I've put it to 60 seconds, and for globally, I've put it for 15 seconds as well. That way we can actually see the, well, I mean, if you don't have BTTV installed on your browser or your phone, you might not be able to see the actual BTTV emote of Connor. I've also got one that is a free follower emote as well, which I could also use too if I wanted to for Stream Elements. If you want Stream Elements to use your subscriber emotes though, you need to actually get Stream Elements to do it. But a free follower emote and also doing the BTTV route will actually do it. So there we go. I thought I'd set that up. It's about time. It's a long time coming. I don't know how many times I've played this game on stream and not had that as a command, but there we go. Absolution Bro, that's a jump scare. Got you moving towards your chair to see if you actually got Lee. Oh, really? Snagged Lee. It's like going fishing. There we go, Zereth. Where is Charles Lee? Give me Lee!
Evening, sir.
How are things?
Calm and quiet. Just the way I like it. What brings you topside?
Thought I'd wander a bit. Stretch my legs. That's all.
Take care where you tread. The deck hides all manner of danger in the dark.
What was that? Someone's throwing cargo overboard. But why?
Be right back. Okay, so I'm back. Hey, Raid. Where's Charles Lee? Well, Charles Lee is currently buried in the graveyard of the Christ Episcopal Church in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, United States of America. There you go. Mystery solved. He was buried. But then, how do we know it actually was him? Maybe it was someone else buried in his place. Maybe it's like in GTA 5, what happened with Brad. How's it going, Raid? Welcome on in. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome, how's things? Charles wants to play the sports video game. Where is Charles Wee? Yes, it's a good thing you're talking about the sports video game, not the bodily fluid. Raid Brad? Who the fuck is Brad? He's a character from the prologue of GTA 5. Zereth, Michael Jackson was an assassin. Where is Charles Lee? Where is Charles Lee?
He's a shifty fella. Won't hardly take his hat off. Keeps his face hidden too, so we can't see him.
He's cut our rations again. Claims we're not provisioned for such luxuries.
It's not right that you should feast on lamb and wine. We're stuck with tinned fish and bits.
Curious. Most curious. Any news? Each night it's the same. I scout one area, and they drop the painted barrels from another. I'm going to need to recruit an extra pair of eyes. Maybe James or Mills.
Why are they doing this?
Near as I can tell, the barrels serve as markers. They're leaving a trail. My fear is it's only a matter of time before whoever's following it...
Ship sighted aft! She's making ready to fire!
Beat to quarters, men! Ready the... Brace! Everybody down! A warning shot! Seems they don't mean to sink us, but board us instead! Man the cannons! Make ready to fight! I want you below decks.
Why? Let me help you secure the ship.
Do you know how to rig a sail? To load a cannon? To wage war at sea? I didn't think so. Now return to your cabin, or do I need to have you escorted?
Sorry, you got the wrong Kenway there. His father, yes. Not him.
Secure the hatch!
Haytham.
Have you been topside? A ship's appeared and means to board us. It's strange. There's no sign of mutiny aboard. Doesn't make sense.
Ah, but it does.
What do you mean?
Did you think you could escape from London so easily after what you did at the opera? That we wouldn't notice? That we wouldn't follow?
Ah. So that's what this is about.
Surrender, and I will see that you are treated with honor.
If you wish to treat me with honor, give me a sword.
Are you sure this is how you want to play it?
Alright, so I can't have Haytham select his fists. It won't let me do that. It lets me disarm. So because I can't actually equip Haytham's fists in this fight, I can't disarm and then grab the guy's weapon. So this fight's okay. I can do it in the way that I need to otherwise.
I told you to stay below decks.
I did as you asked. Only Mills was there waiting for me. He's the one that drew that ship here. There was no mutiny, only him.
What do they want?
Me.
Then they can have you.
Is that so?
They'll catch us anyway. There's nothing to be done.
I can think of something.
You wish us to sail into the storm?
It's our only chance.
I won't do it.
Then I will.
All right, all right.
Raid Haytham, it's in your blood, man. Exactly. But no, the gene in the Kenway line to be the captain of a ship skipped Haytham, went from Edward into Connor instead. Perma Gamer, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. How was your stream of Monster Hunter Wilds? I hope you had a good time with it. I haven't actually played any of those ones. I do remember when one of them came out on the Nintendo Wii in the early, well, not, yeah, probably, I think it might have been around 2008 or somewhere around then. But I've never actually played any of them before. So that one's the new one, isn't it? Is it any good? Zereth, where is Charles Chi? Tossed into the harbour. That's true. That's where he went. He was tossed into the harbour. Permagamer, no problems, man. It was good. You got 3 armor sets made. Oh, cool. That's good. It's always satisfying feeling to make progress in a game as well. But I hope that you're enjoying the experience of playing it. I'm doing my annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3, and I decided to do a disarm challenge with it. We just did a fight where we could disarm the enemy, but the game wouldn't let me have Haytham select his fists to then steal the weapon off the enemy. So I just had to do the disarm and everything, where we just take his weapon off him and then hit him a few times as well. But yeah, I wanted to do something that wasn't going to be like very time consuming and all that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm doing for this playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3. And this will be my Wednesday and Thursday game moving forward for a little bit.
We need those ropes secured! I told you this was madness.
Arm yourself. I'll fix your sail for you.
Gamer, it's good. You love Monster Hunter. It's like Dynasty Warriors, but with a big monster. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, I haven't actually played those games either, but I have seen Dynasty Warriors as well. But yeah, that's cool that you're enjoying it. That's a Capcom series, isn't it? Monster Hunter. Is it turn-based stuff as well, Permagamer, with that franchise? Zereth, why did Charles go to the optician? So he could be told, Charles C. I see what you did there with that pun, Zereth. Okay, Perma Gamer, so it's live fighting like Dark Souls.
Speed! Loose the sails! Haytham, you take the foremast! James, to the mainmast with you!
What the fuck, game? Alright, I won't move the camera. I think the game didn't like me moving the camera where I wanted to move it as I was moving through stuff. Yeah, because the camera wanted to automatically switch.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
They're dominoes that he's got in his hands, but I always think they look like biscuits. Or maybe they are biscuits. In 2022, this game celebrated its 10th anniversary. I wasn't exporting my VODs back then, so I don't actually have it, unfortunately. But I wouldn't mind doing it again, just as like a good playthrough to have on record. But a music-only playthrough. In 2022, I did a music-only run as one of the playthroughs to celebrate its 10th anniversary. And there's so many great pieces of music in this game as well. Coffee, swollen wooden pieces. So that's what they are. So they're swollen wooden pieces. I gotcha, yeah. It's funny, later when the clan mother gives Connor a blanket, the texture of it, all rolled up, it makes me think of licorice. So maybe I just have some kind of, food on the brain thing that triggers when I see certain things that look like food, where my brain is like, is that food? Is this food? What type of food is it? Dr. Darling, you miss 8-hour intros, looking at you, Valhalla. I mean, why have the intro at the start of a game when you can have it towards the end of it, too? They should do that as well. But yeah, I don't blame you, Dr. Darling. Like, Mirage 2 has an elongated sort of thing before it reveals the title. But the stupid thing with that game is that you know how there's like the title that says a Ubisoft original? So you'll probably do what is the equivalent of maybe an hour or two of gameplay, maybe, and then it won't say the title, it'll say a Ubisoft original. And then probably another hour after that, or two, then it will say the title. I'm like, what's the point? Just put the two together. If you're going to reveal the main title, just put a Ubisoft original and then put the main title. Don't have like this big separation between the two. It's like, what the hell are you doing? Like,
Make ready for our arrival, men!
Arrival? I see no land, only this interminable fog.
The gulls tell us all we need to know. Climb into the crow's nest and you'll see.
Master Kenway! Master Kenway!
Yes, may I help you?
Charles Lee, sir. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been asked to introduce you to the city, help you settle in. Oh, no need, sir. I've arranged for your bags to be delivered to the inn.
Are you by any chance John and Isabella's son?
One and the same.
Your commission is with Edward Braddock, is it not?
Aye. But he's yet to reach America, and I figured I might... Well, at least until he arrives. I thought...
Yes? Out with it.
Forgive me, sir. I had hoped that I might study under you. If I am to serve the Order, I can imagine no better mentor than yourself.
Kind of you to say. But I think you overestimate me.
Impossible, sir. This way.
Thief! Someone stop him!
If you're not entirely overjoyed by what I have to offer, you've lost your senses.
Boston's quite a lively city.
There's all manner of things to see and do. Once you've settled in, I suggest you take some time to walk the streets. Who knows what opportunities you might discover.
Hold a moment. I need to fetch a few things before we get to work.
I'll arrange for horses while you do that.
The Boston Weekly Advertiser. A penny well spent.
Hey Shadow Ronin, the song So Deep, it really is. That's a really good piece of music too, and it's very sort of like sad in a way, which is interesting because arriving and having spent so many like weeks and weeks at sea to actually survive, like you would think it'd be like a relieved kind of thing. But of course, you know, as we climb up the mast and then get right up the top, and then the reveal of the theme, you know, becomes really sort of like, you know, bombastic and everything. It's such a great way to do it as well. Indeed, Coffee, and here we go. Hey there, Cell. Give me Lee. Must have been the wind. The wind is very deadly. Gotta be careful. How's things? Welcome on in. Yeah, Dr. Darling, it must have been Charles Lee. I think that was him.
Damned sprigs. This accursed city will be the death of me.
You seem troubled, friend.
That's because I am. Greatly so, in fact.
What's happened?
I was robbed. The old Balkan file. Though I've managed to restore what's mine, I fear it's ruined.
You mean the book?
This is no ordinary book. It's an almanac. The first I ever wrote. Benjamin Franklin, pleased to meet you.
Haytham Kenway.
You must be new to Boston.
Why do you say that?
You're still possessed of virtue. To stop and help an old lout like myself. I don't mean to impose, but you seem a spry fellow. Should you happen to find my missing pages, I'll reward you.
Look, I'm not sure if I've...
It's all right, all right. If you have the time, hurrah. If not, no harm done. The thing is useless in its current state anyway. But should you somehow manage to restore it, you'll find me inside that general store over there.
Well, that was interesting.
That's true, Sel. Benjamin Franklin. It's interesting in Syndicate how when you actually meet Charles Dickens, it's a similar kind of thing, except, of course, in this case with Benjamin Franklin, even though he's also watching as some pages go flying away or he's looking for them. In the case of Syndicate and Charles Dickens, Jacob accidentally, well, they both bump into each other, really. Although I'd probably say it's Dickens' fault first.
Now represented in America by Lang & Associates.
Willkommen, enter, please.
Has your Pippin thrown a shoe? Me...
So what an odd man. The horse mechanics in this game, so frustrating. If the horse treads on a pebble, it'll just stop in its tracks instantly. The stamina system isn't a meter that you see. It's basically press gallop once, and then the horse will do a burst for a few seconds, and then you have to press it again to make it do another burst. But then you can't press it again. There has to be a cooldown before you can press it again. You can't have the character. You can't have the player just, hold down the button required to make the horse gallop like you could in the previous ones. Oh no, we had to be all fancy. I like to think that with Red Dead Redemption 1 coming out 2 years before this game, and the fact that they had a stamina system in that game, but it's actually a meter, and you can actually see when you're using too much stamina and then stop using it and then wait for it to build back up again, and then, so you got more fluctuation and more control over it. I feel like with this game they were like, we want to have the stamina for the horse like in Red Dead Redemption, but we don't want to look like we're just copying it straight off, so how about we don't have the stamina meter and we just do this thing where you can press it twice in a row and then it'll go fast, and then you have to wait for a cooldown before you can make it go fast again. And in the remaster that I'm playing, they still kept it the same way it was in the 2012 release as well.
We ride for the Green Dragon Tavern. The proprietors are eccentric, but the rooms are spacious and they do not pry.
Have you been told why it is I've come to Boston?
No, Master Birch said I should know only as much as you saw fit to share. He sent me a list of names and bade me ensure you could find them.
And have you had any luck with that?
Aye. William Johnson waits for us at the Green Dragon.
How well do you know him?
Not well, but he saw the Order's mark and did not hesitate to come.
Prove yourself loyal to our cause. And you may yet know our plans as well.
I should like nothing more, sir.
You lying, cheating, no good son of a bitch.
Perhaps we've come at a bad time.
Oh, don't be foolish, dearies. Please, sit. Fancy something to eat? A drink, perhaps? Or is it a bed you require?
We've already let rooms here.
Oh, yes. Of course. Masters Lee and Kenway, was it? I'll have your bags brought up. Do you require anything further?
Only privacy.
This way! Sir, William Johnson.
A pleasure. A good lad, if a bit earnest. I'm told you're putting together an expedition.
We believe there's a precursor site in the region. I require your knowledge of the land and its people to find it.
Sadly, my research has been stolen. Without it, I'm of no use to you.
Then we'll find it. Do you have any leads?
My associate, Thomas Hickey, has been making the rounds. He's quite good at loosening tongues.
Well, tell me where I can find him. I'll see if I can't speed things up.
We've heard rumors of bandits operating from a compound southwest of here. You'll likely find him there.
Charles?
Sir.
We'd best be off.
Of course.
Dr. Darling, this looks like a good fellow. This Lee looks like a good fellow. Autocorrect, you're at work. That's fair enough. Yeah, definitely knew who you meant, though. But yeah, I think he's fine. You know, I think he'll be a good assassin. I mean... Sorry, spoiler. No, just kidding. Spoiler as to the fact that he's not actually an assassin. Neither is Haytham. None of these people are actually assassins, but they're Templars instead. Just pushes him out of the way. So there'll be a point in this mission where the game wants me to actually aim and shoot, and I won't be able to avoid doing it. So in those moments, of course, I'm allowed to. So Haytham is an assassin Templar. Well, he may have the hidden blade of an assassin, but he never was one.
Thomas Hickey?
Who's asking?
Haytham Kenway.
Is that supposed to mean something?
Show some respect, boy.
Peace, Charles. William Johnson sent us in the hopes we might expedite your search.
We don't need no expediting. Don't need none of your fancy London speak neither. I found the men that done the theft.
Then why are you just lazing around?
Figuring out how to deal with those varlets.
I have an idea.
Well, let's hear it.
I'll kill the lookout, take up a position behind the guards. You two approach from the front. When I open fire on the group, you charge in. We'll have the element of surprise on our side. Half will fall before they've even realized what's happened.
Alright, so here the game wants me to actually aim and shoot.
Get into position. But wait for me to take the first shot.
Good one, Dr. Darling. Disarm her and play the rest of the game with a broom. Imagine if you could do that. But yeah, I don't have to keep the weapon that the enemy had when I disarm them, though. For each individual enemy, I have to disarm them and then use their own weapon against them. Stan, this dude is not an assassin? Sorry to break it to you, Stan, but no. Haytham's not an assassin. If things had transpired differently, maybe he would have been, but the Templars got to him when he was 10 years old and brainwashed him, so... Stan, bro, isn't this game Assassin's Creed? That's right, you're only allowed to play as assassins in this game series. Sometimes Ubisoft needs to remember that.
You two, clear off. You two, clear off.
Go on now, for you make us mad. Go on now, for you make us mad.
You two, clear off.
Stan, the fact that they brainwashed the son of Edward Kenway could be one of the darkest things in the AC universe. Oh, absolutely, you know, because when we're really young, our sort of like minds are very susceptible to manipulation, you know, so the Templars basically abused Haytham by brainwashing him, you know, when he was such a young age, and shaping him into, you know, a Templar that doesn't care if anyone who's related to him dies, because being a Templar is more important.
You two, clear off. You two, clear off.
Go on now, for you make us mad.
So basically, Haytham had no free will in the matter. And as we know, the Templars don't like people having free will. Now granted, there is, you know, things that people, if they use their free will to do it, they should be punished for it. But there's things that people don't have free will to do that aren't things that would be bad things. Zareth, you think he wants them to clear off? I think so. It's so funny they haven't even noticed that they got pickpocketed.
Go on now, for you make us mad. Go on now, for you make us mad.
It's so funny. The game wants me to kill them,
clear off.
but it doesn't matter if I run into them. So what I'll do is I'll just basically punch one of them to get the conflict happening.
You two, clear off.
Or knock one out. Alright, now hopefully I'll be able to disarm. Exactly, Dr. Darling, I broke the game. That's the thing too, you know, you get these points in games where they obviously want you to know the very specifics of certain things you can do, which can prevent you in a challenge run of doing them.
So much for the element of surprise.
Reinforcements!
Oi! Haytham! Shoot them before they reach us!
Use those spare muskets and you won't have to reload.
I'm not going to count that, because I was actually aiming at the guy who I took the weapon off of. Not the guy that ended up getting attacked. I hate how the game does that. What the...
Fall back! Fall back! We'll be safe inside!
What now?
We can blow the door with those. Go on, shoot them. On with the show then. Guess they wasn't so safe inside after all.
So that's something that we'll have to be keeping an eye on too, is when there's multiple enemies. And I want to actually aim...
Save your looting for after we found Johnson's research.
Yes, Master.
Want to aim at the enemy that we disarm, but the game is like, oh no, you want to attack the enemy that's behind them, don't you? It's like, no. I want to attack the enemy that we just took the weapon from. And also you got to watch out for two enemies attacking you at once when both have the counter icon above their head, because pressing any of the face buttons when that happens will do an automatic counter kill of both of those enemies, so I've got to watch out for that too.
Lay down your weapons, and I'll consider letting you live.
I make you the same offer. We've no quarrel. I only wish to return this chest to its rightful owner.
Nothing rightful about Mr. Johnson.
I won't ask again.
Agreed.
Alright, so the game wants me to do a reflex shot, so we have to do it. I think the best thing to do when I'm surrounded by a lot of enemies is to throw each enemy until the last one, so I can then, you know, do the disarm and kill the last one, and then rinse and repeat. Or let the ally characters help.
Your kind has no need for books and maps. Who put you up to this?
Never seen a person. It's always been dead drops and letters. But they always pay, so we do the jobs.
Well, those days are done. Tell your masters I said as much.
Who should I say you are?
You don't? They'll know.
Haytham, this one's got some shot on him. You might want to be grabbing it on account of your pistol being parched.
A shame so many had to die.
Aye. Terrible tragedy, that.
I like that. We were looting dead bodies before this point, and now the game is like...
Green Dragon, then. I need a drink.
The game is like, did you know that you can actually loot dead enemies?
Don't let go of the chest, Charles. We'll take care of this rabble.
Stop them, Thomas! In a chest, box. Wait, them bodies is sure to have loot on them. Would be a shame to let it all go to waste.
Are you mad? In case you've forgotten, we're in the midst of something.
Aw, why do you always gotta go and spoil the fool?
There we go. We finally got to actually kill an enemy that we disarmed first. Very nice. Zereth, who do I say you don't? Someone else. Haytham. That is who. That's right, Stan. Yeah, 2 hours into the playthrough, finally get to actually do a counter kill. Well, a disarm and then kill them with their own weapon.
A little help, please.
Quit your crying, I'm coming.
It's not the scoundrels I'm concerned with.
That's a good question, actually, Stan, with the brutes. I'll do a little bit of testing when we get to a brute type enemy.
Look at those badgers running around all over. Back to the Green Dragon then. I need a drink.
In this game, when you loot an enemy, they do this annoying thing where they make the camera
Don't
lock
let go
in.
of the chest, Charles. We'll take care of this rabble.
Look at those badgers running around all up his shop.
Thomas!
What?
Over there, that's what! Deal with them!
Wait, them bodies is sure to have loot on them. Would be a shame to let it all go to waste.
Are you mad? In case you've forgotten, we're in the midst of something.
Aw, why do you always gotta go and spoil the sport?
Look at those badgers, running around all hubbledy shuff. Quit your crying, I'm coming.
It's not the scoundrels I'm concerned with.
Look at those badgers, running around all hubbledy shuff.
A little help, please!
Quit your crying, I'm coming.
Thomas! What? Over there, that's what! Deal with them! Stop them, Thomas!
In a Jeffy, boss.
Alright, so... Oh, now he's got a weapon again. Cool. Because the attack with these muskets is a lot slower, it means that by the time I've almost done the combo to kill the enemy with their own weapon, another enemy has attacked me, which has ruined the flow. Hey there, Hipsuit. How's things? Given this guy ample opportunity to pick his weapon back up, but he doesn't want to actually do it. Oh, nice hipsuit. That's really good. Glad that you're going well. And that is true. The middle of the week. It's always good to get to that point. This guy refuses to pick up a weapon to fight me now. And Hickey... Oh, there we go. We'll let Hickey finish him off.
Boy, Mr. Johnson's gonna need to double my pay after all this if he expects me to keep at his side.
There you are.
My thanks, Master Kenway. Now, tell me what it is you need.
The images on this amulet, are they familiar to you? Perhaps one of the tribes has shown you something similar.
It appears Kanyan Gahaga in origin.
Can you trace it to a specific location? I need to know where it came from.
With my research returned, perhaps. Let me see what I can do. Thomas!
What?
Rent yourself a room. And a bath as well. I suspect we'll be here for a while.
Oh, it's going well, Hipsuit. Having a good day. Been looking forward to starting this playthrough because the last time I played it was actually last year. I didn't do any other playthroughs with it beyond my annual 2024. So it's good to get back to this game. I'll only be doing the main story and the homestead missions. That's true, Hipsuit. That's what Hickey will go and get. He'll get a room to rent, a bath to take, and a woman to have as well. Hey there, Wicked. What you need, Mr. Convey? I need your clothes, your boots, and your horse. Yeah, the Terminator turns up in this time period by mistake. So as you can see, doing a disarm challenge, when you have groups of enemies that have weapons that when you actually disarm them and then use them against them, are very slow, and so it takes about 3 to 4 hits with that musket before they actually get defeated. And then in the meantime, another enemy can either shoot you or can also attack you, and that breaks the flow as well. And parts of the game where you have like other characters and their health, and you need to make things happen, and then you got to watch out too that 2 enemies don't attack you at once with the counter icon above their head, because even if you press the button that disarms, when that happens, the game treats it as you pressing a counter kill button in that moment. So we've got to watch out for that too, as well as so many other variables that are all going on at once. But there'll be a lot of opportunities to isolate enemies and have better weapons that won't take as many hits once they've been disarmed. I don't have to engage with every single enemy that there is either, so I can sort of like, sneak past enemies if I want. There's no stealth requirement for this challenge, so if I get detected, it's okay. But I mean to say, if I just want to go past a group of enemies and they're not enemies I have to deal with, then I can just keep on going. That's alright, Hipsuit. Whoops, wrong sentry. My bad. I'll be back. Actually, I just thought, I think what I'll do in future, if there's an enemy that has a musket, what I'll do is I'll disarm them to take the musket off them, then I'll just do a quick shot with it, because that's still killing them with their own weapon. That's what I can do to help when fighting those types of enemies.
Evening, gentlemen.
Charming.
Oh, peace, Charles. He'll grow on you.
Oi! Catherine, you fussock! Get back here! Taddy needs a drink!
How fares the search?
Maths and maps are not cutting it.
What of your local contacts?
We'll need to earn their trust before they'll share what they know.
I have an idea on how we might be affecting that. There's a man who's taken to enslaving natives. Rescue them, and they'll owe us.
Do you know where they're being held?
Afraid not.
Benjamin Church will. He's a finder and a fixer. He's also on your list.
And there I was, wondering whom I might solicit next. Well done.
That's right, Dr. Darling. Charming, is it? Hipsuit, so shooting them and putting your weapon in their hand does not count as killing them with their own weapon. Game is so limited. That's true, we can't do that, unfortunately. That'd be quite funny, though. And also just to put the weapon in their hand, only to squeeze the trigger with their finger and shoot them in the head.
Wonderful. Charles?
Sir?
Seems like we're not the only ones looking for Mr. Church.
Damn it, he could be anywhere. What do we do?
We find him. Come. I'll show you how.
Between their people and ourselves.
Should we write his family, do you think?
Not our business to meddle, even if we've the best of intentions.
But if you could have seen it, they were surely drunk carrying on like that, and during the day, no less.
All the news and much more in today's Gazette.
Such scandalous behavior from one who aims to be a surgeon. Not likely if he keeps up such carousing.
Furniture, shutters, paneling, wooden tiles.
Truly a shameful display. Benjamin's parents would be mortified.
Perhaps I should send someone to retrieve him before he damages his reputation beyond repair.
The Mohawk Indians have responded favorably.
They stumbled off to the northeast, no doubt in search of a tavern or some other place of ill repute.
Start questioning those on the street. I'm headed for higher ground.
Those lip movements. This is the remaster too, by the way. You think they'd make it so that his lips didn't look so weird.
There will be a meeting of the city's advocates.
Hipsuit, too much cost. Too much. It's like, what, all their microtransactions don't make them enough money? Wicked, well now you had AC Mirage, you wouldn't mind game where we have more focus around Haytham Kenway. Me too, Wicked. One of the alternate games that they could have done instead of Rogue would have been a Haytham game. I really feel they missed an opportunity because, number one, there's definitely a lot of players who preferred playing as Haytham. Now, I don't know, I don't think Connor's a bad character, but for those people who preferred playing as Haytham, to give them a full game where for the whole game they got to play as him. I think Ubisoft should have actually done Rogue as that as well, because they had all the information there with that novel that was written called Forsaken. One of the music glitches in this game involves this particular piece of music. So if you find that this music just keeps on looping and looping and looping and looping, then that means that you've actually got the glitch with the music happening. Because this music is only supposed to happen when you're actually climbing up to the top of a synchronization point. It's not supposed to constantly play after you've done it. Wicked, there is so much sleeping potential with this franchise, and Ubi is like, nah, exactly, Wicked, for sure. Like, there's years worth of different avenues they could have actually gone down instead of what they did, but they didn't, you know. I really feel like sticking to this kind of rule where it's like, oh no, we can't have the same character be the main character in more than one game anymore. We have to make sure that each game has a new protagonist. We can't possibly have 2 games in a row with the same character. Where I feel like sticking to that rule is a bit unfortunate, because it blocks off a whole category of characters that we could have actually had more than one game with as well. Like, they didn't all have to be like a trilogy, like with Ezio, but there's characters where it would have been cool to actually play as them again in another one. You've got so many, you know, characters that are also just, they're part of the story, but they're not playable, and those characters could have been given their own game. You know what I mean? Like, that's why, again, too, the Assassin's Creed Chronicles title, I think that would have been good to keep, and then do all these different types of games with as well. Because then they could be like, right, how about we do an Assassin's Creed Chronicles game about Connor? You know, you play as Connor again, or do one where you play as Aveline again, or do one where you play as Xiao Jun again, or do one where you play as Claudia Auditore. You know, there's so many characters that could have been given their own game under that Chronicles banner as well. And they could have used that title to be all the side sort of like games in the series. The ones that we did get, they're obviously in that particular art style, the 2.5D. But they could still keep the title Assassin's Creed Chronicles, but change the graphics so that they're not all like that. You know, so they could have done traditional graphics or traditional style Assassin's Creed with the Chronicles title. Yusuf is another great character, you know, so they could have done that too, and play as him early in his life as an assassin, and then you could end the game with him finding out that Ezio's arrived, you know, things like that. Hey there, Kazuma Mifu, welcome on in. What's new in the remaster besides graphical improvements? Well, I think improvements is being a bit generous. Because what they do is they do this weird thing with the characters' faces. It looks like they've all been given plastic makeup on their faces. One of the things that the remaster does that I liked, that I thought was a good improvement, is more sort of like, it just makes it more smooth of a process, which is the lockpicking. Because in the original game, with the left control stick, obviously if you're using a keyboard, you're not using, you know, control stick. But if you're using a controller, first you have to lock in the left control stick. And you can't just lock it in and then just let go of it. You actually have to hold the left control stick in. Then you have to do the same with the right control stick. And then you have to hold, but you have to keep the left control stick in place while you move the right one. And then when the right one locks into the right spot, you need to also hold down the right one. but then you have to extend your index finger and tap the R2 button a few times. And what can happen is you can accidentally slightly let go of the control stick, and then the whole minigame has to reset again. So in the remaster, instead of having to press the R2 button multiple times, once you've locked in the left and right control sticks and held them in, you just have to press the R2 button once. And I really thought that was a good improvement. They've given subtitles options for different sizes, which is cool, but there's mistakes where you have two different characters talking to each other, but both of them above their dialogue in the subtitles has just one character's name for both of them. So that's something that they overlooked as well. If you want the game to have all the content, then that's good, because in the remaster version, all the content is in there. You got the Tyranny of King Washington DLC, you got the Benedict Arnold missions, you've got what was the other thing that I'm forgetting? There was some other DLC that you could do with Assassin's Creed 3. So it was the Tyranny of King Washington, which I already mentioned. Then it was the Benedict Arnold missions as well. It's one of the locations that you go to. I think it's called Seros or something like that. It was like it's like one of the peg leg missions, except it's like an extra bonus one. That's something that if you don't have it in the original version, because they shut down the servers for the original Assassin's Creed 3, so any content you didn't buy and download before that happened, you won't be able to access that anymore in the original version. But in the remaster, it's all put in. So from that perspective too, it's a good remaster. But overall, I feel like it's more a cash grab remaster to cash in on Assassin's Creed Odyssey at the time, because it came bundled with that if you got the season pass. But I will say though, if you are curious about the game called Liberation, where you play as Aveline, which is it was originally a PlayStation Vita title. If you want to actually play that and you don't have any other version of it, it's also included in the remaster of 3. And that's how I played Liberation, actually. I played the remaster of Liberation that came with this remaster. And I liked the game, so I like to replay it. So that's something else that's kind of good. If you end up liking Liberation, at least you've got that there too. But yeah, I can't really think of anything else that is good with the remaster. Absolution, indeed. That's true, you know, like, didn't have to have a trilogy for every character, like we did with Ezio, but at least give a lot of characters a second game. Hipsu, yeah, we'd love to see what these era teenagers would be doing. What does a young assassin do? That's true, Hipsu, you know, like we've seen bits and pieces of what the life of an assassin when they were a child was like. But I feel like there hasn't been an exploration of the teachings that the assassins give to the recruits who have actually, you know, been born into it as well. And I think that would be an interesting sort of like story to delve into. And something that I think would be cool as well is instead of leveling up to get skills and then look at a menu and then select what you want, you yourself, when you're playing, whatever playstyle you prefer. So if you prefer stealth, the more you do stealth, the more your stealth stats improve. And you get to do certain things that if you're a player that doesn't like stealth and prefers combat, then more combat you do improves certain things as well. Also with parkour. So if you do more parkour, you might unlock different stats which actually allow you to be quieter on the rooftops, for example. And make it organic with the story so that as the character is actually learning to become an assassin and is learning the philosophy and all that kind of stuff, you're sort of building what kind of playstyle you want your assassin to be able to incorporate into their stuff, you know. And I feel like doing something like that that marries the two together would be a good idea, and be a good way to sort of show the in-depth aspect of what it is to become an assassin and all that kind of stuff. Absolution off topic, but that's why you love the God of War growth. Oh, so what's that related to Absolution, sorry, with the growth of the the series. You like Liberation as well in Meta? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like it too. I would have liked to play as Aveline in a whole game again, because I feel like there's a lot of potential with her character still. And that reminds me, there's some content for Black Flag that I've never done yet, which actually has Aveline in it. And I'd be very, very curious to see what it's like. I haven't really watched much of it, but I know that it exists, and I'd really like to actually get to that content one day. I'll have to have a look at the PC version of Black Flag and see if there's any way to get that DLC. That's okay, Kazumifu. That's no worries at all. Hipsuit, time to start a game dev company. Yeah, I remember when I was a little kid, I would go to like the chalkboard that my parents had in like, I guess you would call it a green area where you can just, sit down and relax and drink and, all that kind of stuff. And they had a chalkboard. And as a kid, I'd, draw pictures of characters and think about, levels and stuff with video games, because I started playing games when I was 5. So it would have been about, 7 years old, thinking about that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm more of an ideas person. Not that my ideas are great or anything, but I health stuff. Dimitri was like, funny in Liberation when the game says defend Connor. I was like, really? He's way tougher than Aveline. Yeah, the thing too about that, which I find really cool, is that when you actually finish the memory as Aveline, you can replay it again, but as Connor. So this investigation music, this music, is still looping. So I think if I reload the last checkpoint, maybe it will stop that from looping.
Time to take a listen. With luck, one of those people knows what became of Benjamin.
I have to do this eavesdrop again, but still, this is the music that's supposed to play, not the music that played when we were up on the viewpoint.
I've asked the criers, but they all plead ignorance. Bugger that! They're lying! Aye. Well, what can I do? Threats light off them and I'll not deign to grovel.
Actions speak louder than words, my friend. Arrest one and put him in stocks. See if he's so glib then.
To do so without cause will set them singing songs about us. Last thing the city needs is town criers complaining about our abuse of authority.
Then forget it. The crime is done. The killer's gone. Those who know won't share their secrets. If the city wishes to harbor scoundrels, let them pay the price for it.
So he says to church that one way or another the debt would be settled. I don't envy the man. He's grim times ahead.
Well, what do you think they're planning?
All I know is it can't be good. Cutter was with him.
Probably looking for a nice, quiet place to do the deed. From what I hear tell, his work usually involves quite a bit of screaming.
Which reminds me, we'd best not buy any meat tomorrow.
Good call, that.
These street urchins are so annoying. There's one particular tailing mission where the optional objective is something like don't be detected, but these street urchins will break your stealth streak, and it's so annoying. It's like, come on. In some ways they're more annoying than the beggars in the in Assassin's Creed 1, or the enemies that will actually grab you and then throw you, you know.
I asked if I could help, and they waved me away. Insisted it was all under control. How odd. Did they say what had happened? No. Only that it was a trifling matter, and he'd be returned home soon. There was some blood, though, so I wonder if it wasn't more serious than they let on. Where were they taking him? Towards the hilltop. Perhaps there's a doctor at the fort.
See, Charles? We'll have church in no time, just as I said we would.
If I might ask, sir, where did you learn to do all this?
It is a requirement when you are raised in the manner that I was.
Hostilities increase in the frontier.
Perception is fundamental to the Order. It guides the feet when running and climbing, informs the hands when striking and fighting. But most important, it transforms the senses, and we begin to know the world in a different way.
Those lip movements. There was like, what, a 6-year difference between the original release and then this remaster, and they still couldn't get the lip syncing and everything, and the lip movement's actually right. I don't know, there's just something really, really weird about it. It's not necessarily out of sync, but there's just something about the way that the characters' mouths move that don't quite seem quote-unquote normal for, I don't know, but it's just weird. Something I wanted to see in Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations, when you have a character that's following you and you can actually tell them to wait or stop. I've done this funny thing where I've just kept on spamming the button, and Ezio's like, you know, doing things like that. So I want to test with Haytham if there's anything like that which happens.
Need your tack adjusted. Collins Farriers of Needle Street is the place to go.
Let's go. On. Listen. Wait.
If your joints excruciate, ears sanguinate, or feet distend and tumefy, you have
Aw,
but one new and
it's not as funny as when you do it as Ezio.
Montgomery's Pure Python Extract.
Plus, his movements each time you press the button are a lot quicker when you do that as Ezio. I can't get Haytham to do the shuffle I used to do as Altair and Desmond and Ezio, but this is kind of like the version that you can do. But yeah, I can't do it in the same way I could in the other games. It's just me things. I like to work out these sorts of things with the games in general. You know, making characters do certain things, making it look like they're dancing or doing some funny movements.
Careful. The place is well guarded. We need to slip past them.
D'Angelo, who actually plays Arno, is the guy who's actually interrogating Church. The character's name is Cutter.
Locked. I'll have to find the key. Wait here. Here we are then.
Why must you always make these things so difficult, Benjamin? Merely provide me with recompense, and all shall be forgiven.
I'll not pay for protection I don't need.
Clearly, you do require protection. Else we wouldn't be here. How very gauche. Now, what shall we do about our guest?
Maybe I'll take his hands. Put an end to his surgering. Maybe I'll take his tongue. Put an end to his waggling. Or maybe I'll take his cock. Put an end to his fucking us.
So many options. I can't possibly decide. Take all three.
Now, hold a moment. Perhaps I was hasty in refusing you earlier.
I'm so very sorry, Benjamin. But that door has closed.
Be reasonable, Silas.
I rather think I was. But you took advantage of my generosity. I won't be made a fool a second time. I fear I lack the constitution to bear witness to such barbarism. Come find me when you're finished, Cutter.
You'll regret this, Silas, do you hear me? I'll have your head!
No. I rather think you won't.
You'll get lucky and pass out. Though I dare say I'll do my best to ensure that doesn't happen.
Your parents must be so very proud to have raised a specimen like yourself.
Quiet now. I need to concentrate on me work. Just a quick little swipe and no more ears. How's that sound, Mr. Church?
At least I'll be spared more of your inane prattle.
A little bit from here, a little bit from there. Make myself a nice keepsake, I will.
You're absolutely mad.
Just like all good artists. Hold still a minute. I gotta decide where to start.
You're a ruffian. Common as dirt, Cutter.
And proud of it. Hold still a minute. I gotta decide where to start. A little bit from here, a little...
Alright, he's going to keep on looping that dialogue now. Hey there, Octavius. Welcome on in. I started the game that you're playing. Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah, it's good to get to this one. And yeah, it is the remastered version, Octavius, yep. Thanks, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Bane impression.
Ah, you made a mistake, my friend. No astronaut would enter the capsule carrying his air conditioner. Let's see who he is. James Bond. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ernst Stavro Blofeld. They told me you were assassinated in Hong Kong. Yes, this is my second life. You only live twice, Mr. Bond.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. From the movie, You Only Live Twice. Octavius, you're trying to fully complete it, even the last chest or almanac. Oh, nice, Octavius. Those almanac pages, I don't mind the collecting of them, but one playthrough I decided to actually read every one of them out loud, and it was such a headache to get through. So many verbose and just really, really sort of like the words and the wording was just so headache-inducing to actually, you know, try and read, and there was so much of it I was just like, nah, I don't really want to do that ever again with a playthrough. Collect them in a future playthrough, sure, but read them, no. So this part here, the main objective is we need to actually kill these enemies without being detected. So if I was to just waltz up to one of them to try and get their attention, to put them into a combat stance, then we would basically just have to redo this part again because we would probably desynchronize. So in this part, I'm allowed to actually kill these enemies without disarming them first and then using their own weapons against them.
From there, make myself a nice keepsake.
Just to show we'll get detected, and this is what happens if you do.
Good artists. Your parents must be so very...
Or not. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Alright, so in this part, I do have to kill them without disarming them first.
Just a quick little swipe and no more ears. How's that sound, Mr. Church?
At least I'll be spared more of your inane prattle. Your parents must be so very proud to have raised a specimen.
Who are you?
Haytham Kenway, at your service.
I don't understand. Why are you here?
Walk with me, Mr. Church, and all will be explained.
I just burned 2,500 cal... Hang on, I'll start that again. Oh, I didn't realize I got detected. I'll just pause it. I just burned 2,500 calories in 20 minutes. I forgot to take the brownies out of the oven. Damn. How could you, Dr. Darling? Now they're going to be burned. Holy shit. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very nice joke. Octavius, but because it's old, even remastered has a ton of issues. For example, and the most frustrating, the horse can't jump. Can't jump simple objectives or the weather seems all the time afternoon, even in the morning. You don't know if the old OG version was better, and the optional tasks are kind of hard to do, very hard. But without them, you can't get the 100% sync. That's true, they can be pretty tricky. There's also those ones when you're actually doing the naval missions. In particular, I think it's called the Giant and the Storm, where you have three of the what are they? The frigates or the man of wars? Actually, I think they're the man of wars. You have three that you need to reveal the weak spot on, and then destroy them using a shot on the weak spot. Like that was really, really friggin' annoying. But yeah, that's a good question, Octavius. Like, I can't really remember because I've played this version a few times now, and in the last couple of years, I've probably only played the Xbox 360 original version that I have maybe a couple of times. So I can't really necessarily remember a whole lot of the differences, except from some of the really big ones as well. But I feel like the textures and everything on the characters' faces is done better, whereas in this remaster it looks like they've just basically put a coat of plastic sheen over all their faces, and there's some sort of like definition, I think, lost in the actual textures of their faces. And Dr. Darling, it wasn't me, it was Arnold. It was like Arnie, he's the one that did it. Octavius, if you find it hard, do you get help from the web? Yeah, I mean, one of the things that they say is don't upgrade your ship, especially with the RAM, before you do it, and all that kind of stuff. But I swear I've also been able to do that particular mission with the ships and reveal their weak points. I've been able to do that with other methods too, as well. That I wasn't sure if it was just a fluke or what it was. Be right back in a minute. Alrighty then, I'm back. Octavius, you're currently doing a Peg Leg mission. Oh, very nice. Yeah, they can be quite good, actually.
Johnson's told me what you intend. As it happens, the man who held me is the same one that you seek. His name is Silas Thatcher.
That fancy lad is our slaver?
Don't let his velvet tongue deceive you. A crueler and more vicious creature I've never known.
What can you tell me of his operation?
He hosts at least 100 men, more than half of whom are redcoats.
All this for some slaves?
Hardly. The man's a commander in the King's troop, in charge of the Southgate Fort.
We need to find a way inside. Let me think on it. In the meantime, I'll attend to our final recruit.
John Pitcairn's our man. I'll take you to him.
Octavius, do Australians have a similar accent to British? I'd say there's a lot of words that we all use, like especially the word mate as well. Cheers is also something else. But I've definitely had people in the past, some have actually thought I was British. I've also had people think I might be New Zealand as well. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of similarities in a lot of ways to all three. But obviously, there's definitely differences where it's like, yeah, that's that one, and that's this one, and then this is that one, you know?
State your business.
New recruit.
More kindling for the pyre, eh? Well, go on then.
How'd you manage that?
Did you forget, sir? My commission is with General Braddock. When I'm not attending to you, of course.
Pitcairn, you fool! Your acts are treacherous. Give me one good reason. I shouldn't kill you right now.
And the other thing is too, like, in different time periods, like when this game is set, the kinds of like fashions and how things look, even in Australia, they sort of had that too as well. And also like in times gone past, like in the Wild West era in America as well. Like there was also some similar kind of things. Like it's so funny because I don't believe necessarily in reincarnation, and I don't believe in past lives necessarily and all that kind of stuff. But I do believe that there's certain things from around the world that, even if you're not from that part of the world, that there's something about certain elements from all over the world that can feel really naturally like you enjoy them a lot, you know, or you can find some kind of like connection with and all that kind of stuff. And I remember there was this big puzzle that I did as a kid once. I didn't do it on my own. It was like something that we had as a family. It was a really big size one. I can't remember how many pieces it was. I don't know if it was like 1,000 pieces or whatnot. But I can't remember what the actual thing was a picture of now. But I do remember that it was something related to colonial era kind of like ships and a crew and all that kind of stuff, you know. And then there's also the cartoons I watched when I was a child. Like a lot of the cartoons I watched were either like American cartoons or British cartoons as well. there was actually some like cartoons I watched that had pirate themed things in it. And so whenever I sort of like came across other things that were sort of doing that thing, like when I was 10, Secret of Monkey Island had pirates in it, you know. And so I'd already seen stuff with pirates in it, and I liked that element, you know. There's a old Disney movie, a live action one called Swiss Family Robinson. It's basically about this family who is on this ship, and there's a big giant storm, and the ship gets wrecked on this island, and pretty much they're the only survivors that are left. And there's actually a point where the pirates that were pursuing the captain of the ship that they were on actually find the wreck, and they go to the island, and there's this whole part where they're defending against these pirates, the sort of like houses that they've made and all that kind of stuff. There's this scene where they've set up a trap where there's all these big giant logs that have been put up on top of this hill. And of course, when the pirates start to come up the hill, they cut the ropes, and then the logs roll down the hill, you know. So there's things like that. And then later on in Assassin's Creed 1, there's a part where Altair actually does a similar trick, where he cuts this thing and then it releases these logs that then roll over the Templars and stuff. So there's a lot of things that I feel like when we're growing up that we'll gravitate towards. And I don't know if some of that is genetic, you know, like you might have someone in your family who really likes a certain time period, and so they watch movies that are set then and all that kind of stuff. And so you yourself, you might actually like it too. There's a lot of things like, you know, Egyptian mythology and, you know, all these sorts of things as well. So it's kind of interesting to see the similarities of stuff in different time periods across the world. You know, it's not every single place had an individual fashion that nowhere else in the world had it either. You know, there's all these sort of similarities across the stuff as well. But yeah, there was a lot of media that I consumed as a child that when I got older, I gravitated towards things that were of a similar kind of thing too, as well. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. How's things going? Octavius, are you intend to fully complete it, including the optional tasks? Oh no. Yeah, not for this playthrough. I'll be doing all the homestead missions, because I love doing those. So it'll just be the main story and the homestead missions. Coffee, according to the TV show Flight of the Conchords, New Zealanders aren't very fond of Australians. Oh really, Coffee? Yeah. I mean, there's probably some kind of rivalry with sports as well, and stuff like that too, that probably comes into play. Keone, AC3 was your childhood? Oh, cool. Yeah, it was an interesting game, you know, like, I remember there was a lot of anticipation for it, and there was also a sort of like, what is it going to be like? Because if you had played all the games up until 3, and you really liked Ezio, once you finished playing as him in Revelations, and it was very clear that that was going to be the final game where you play as him, it was sort of like, okay, so what's going to come up next, you know, and very curious about it. How things ended with Brotherhood and Revelations as well, and sort of thinking about how AC3 would pick up those threads and all that kind of stuff. And the twist that happens, I think it was covered up really well. There's certain bits of dialogue that they have characters say which kind of can be either for the Assassins or for the Templars, you know. And so in all the previous games, you were playing as an assassin or someone who would become an assassin. So there was a formula that was at work. But this game upended the formula, you know, which I think was very clever as well. Even in, like, you'll see in some of the other memories we'll do as Haytham, where you'll see the icon for each character on the mini-map is actually an assassin logo. You know, so they even went to that extent to try and hide the twist. But there's certain hints where it's like, like Haytham is very willing to threaten the captain earlier, for example, where he's like, you know, I'll cut off your head and stuff, which, you know, not that no assassins would ever say something like that, but at the time it sort of felt like, oh, okay, but yeah, we're playing as Haytham, as an assassin, you know, and at some point we'll play as Connor, and maybe Connor became an assassin because of his father, but, you know, obviously that's not how it went out. But yeah, it was definitely one of those interesting games in the series. But I think in many ways it put a nail in the coffin of where to really go next with the present day story, because they floundered for quite a few games, and you could argue they kept on floundering even after they went back to having an actual protagonist and all that kind of stuff in Layla. But yeah, this was sort of like I think this was a turning point for the franchise in many ways. The Sniper, thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome on into you and your raiders. I hope everything's going well. How was Doom the Dark Ages for you? Hey Babyface, welcome on in. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Good morning and good evening to you as well, The Sniper. Thank you so much for the raid. Take it easy, I'm just needing you. I love that reaction that Arthur has in Red Dead Redemption 2. It can be just so funny. And then when he's also like, he go, okay, I'll see you later then. Like he antagonize someone and then be like, okay, see you later then. Oh, very nice to Sniper. That's good. You finished it. Congratulations. GG's. So what did you think of it overall? Do you think it's a really good one?
Were you planning to announce yourself? Or did you hope my men
Sir,
wouldn't notice your arrival?
if you'll allow me to explain.
By all means. I should like very much to hear this.
I have not deserted, sir. I am here under Commander Amherst's orders.
Show me a letter bearing his seal, and you might be spared the gallows.
I have no such thing. The nature of my work, sir,
It's the sort of thing best not put to paper.
Haytham.
General Braddock?
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Wolves often travel in packs.
Master Pitcairn won't be here for but a few weeks. I shall return him to his proper post once our work is finished.
The devil's work, no doubt. It's bad enough my superiors have insisted I grant you use of Charles. But they've said nothing about this traitor. You'll not have him.
Edward, listen to reason.
We're done here. See these gentlemen out.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
And to think I used to call him brother.
What now? They'll chase us off if we try and return.
We're done with this camp. As luck would have it, so are they. Come along.
What are you planning?
To steal Master Pitcairn.
What?
You'll see. Now, when I give the signal, you're to distract Braddock's patrol and lure them into a dead end.
Where should we head next? Perhaps down Marlborough? No.
More of Lynn or Ship Street?
Yes. Those fresh arrived are often soon in dire straits. They're more likely to seize upon an opportunity to fatten their purses and...
Oh shit. Yep. I'll explain what happened in a second. Thanks for letting me know, The Sniper.
Now! At Walker and Associates, tomorrow and Thursday. Why tarry? It is here.
Oi! You thieves and scoundrels, one and all! Fie on you and your false war!
After him!
Unhand him, Edward.
You again.
Let us go. And John Pitcairn with us.
I will not have my authority challenged.
Nor I.
Put them all in chains.
I'm not allowed to use the shield.
I stay my hand today because you were once my brother, and a better man than this. Or should our paths ever cross again, all debts will be forgotten. You're free now, John.
Traitor! Go on then. Join them on their fool's errand. And when you find yourself lying
I assume
broken
you've good
and
reason for
dying
causing all this
at the bottom of
madness.
some dark
What is it you require of me?
I'll explain everything on the way.
today are the last.
Alright, so sorry about that to Sniper. Thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome on in to everyone who raided. Thank you very much for the follow, Babyface. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for joining the raid as well, everyone. I hope things are going well to Sniper. Congratulations on finishing Doom: The Dark Ages. It's really cool that you got it done in about 4 streams, so that's cool. Especially as a prequel. It's the best Doom yet, especially as a prequel. Good to know where it all started. Oh, cool. That's the tricky thing with prequels, because you would think that it's just a slam dunk all the time because you've already got the first entry there, so you just have to make sure that things connect properly. But some prequels just do a very bad job at that as well. But yeah, it's funny. The last stream I did was Doom 2, and it's on my Xbox, and the controller on the Xbox doesn't have a mute button on it like the PlayStation does. So when I'm doing the streaming from my Xbox, I actually have to mute and unmute my mic using the switch on the headset that I've got for the microphone. And so sometimes I'll also accidentally put the switch to mute. And so I had the switch on mute. And so whenever I actually pressed the controller button on the PlayStation to mute or unmute, it didn't matter because the switch on the headset was muted the whole time. But thanks for the heads up on that, the Sniper. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the leap of fail. Thank you very, very much. The Sniper indeed, and thank you. Last 3 levels were a pain, but worth it. I gotcha. Yeah, it was just one of those sort of things. But that's really good that you got it done. And when you get those levels in games where it's a pain, like there's even games that I really love a lot, but there's definitely missions where you go, yes, this mission. Arctic, so Rod, you know the drill. You'll do the renovation and you'll be playing as a background sound. You'll be lurking in the shadows. No problem at all, Arctic Troika. Absolutely no trouble at all. Good to see you in chat again. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. I really hope that the renovations are going well too. the sniper. It was tough, but like I said, all worth it. And that's the important thing. You know, once you've gotten through it and you've finished it and you're very satisfied with what, you know, happens afterwards or how it sort of pans out, then, you know, that's the main thing, really. So, Zereth, where would you like the leap of fail to happen? Let's get to this rooftop. Let's have a look at what our options are. Okay, so let's see, what is the highest building that we can actually access? It might be the one with the viewpoint that we synchronized. Zereth from the oddest location. That might be a bit tough, given where we are in the game at the moment. Like, the fort isn't high enough for me to do a leap of fail for that. For those who joined the raid as well, this playthrough, the Disarm challenge, basically, when an enemy is attacking me, I have to counter their attack and then press the button to disarm their weapon off them and then use their own weapon against them. When it comes to like muskets, I'm allowed to actually do the quick reflex shot that you can do. So once I've actually disarmed someone with a musket, I can press the quick shot button. In this game as well, when there's two separate enemies attacking you at the same time, and there's an icon above both of their heads to let you do a counter kill move, the game, no matter which of the face buttons you press, will count any button press that you do as doing the counter kill. So in those moments, I just basically have to let the enemy attack me. Then you get moments where you have enemies that need to be dealt with in a certain time limit as well. And that can be tricky too. But yeah, that's basically what I need to do as all the characters that we play as. And even in present day, when we do some of the missions as Desmond, where we actually do get into combat with enemies, I have to make sure that we disarm them first and then kill them with their own weapon. And with muskets too, to do melee attacks with those and then kill the enemy, it does take quite a few strikes. And as you're doing that, another enemy can intervene and ruin the combo streak before you kill the target you're actually looking at. And also when like there's an enemy that is about to shoot me, I can't use the grabber enemy as a shield to block the attack in this playthrough. So when that happens, I just basically have to try and run out of the way or just take the shot, as in let the character get hit. Oh, Zereth, I might try if I can get Haytham over to the ships. Do a leap of fail from the top of the mast, like I do sometimes in Black Flag. Alright, now. Which direction would be best to try the leap of fail? This way. Let's give it a shot. There we go, Zereth. Thank you very much for redeeming the leap of fail. Yeah, the sniper, that would have been really, really painful. It's funny how he curled up into a ball when he landed. Yeah, Zereth, landing on the wheel. Like, imagine getting impaled by the spoke of the wheel on the ship. The sniper, I'm good, lol. Yeah, I don't blame you. In one of the Christopher Lee Dracula movies that he did, the way he dies, and it's at the start of the movie, I think it's Dracula AD 1972. So in the past time period when Dracula dies, he actually gets killed, I think, impaled with one of the spokes on a wooden wheel. And of course, later on, when they did Lord of the Rings and they killed off Saruman, played by Christopher Lee, Peter Jackson did an homage to that Dracula death that Christopher Lee did in that Dracula movie. Zereth, well, he is a spokesman. Yep. I wonder what a floor is lava challenge with this game would be like. There's no bayou area, so it wouldn't be like in Liberation where I had to make so many exceptions from bit to bit because you'd have a lot of water, which I could use the canoe on, but you didn't always have the ability to get from where you were standing to get to a canoe. And getting in water itself was fine, but then it's like you have to climb up either into a canoe or climb up onto some grassy area and stuff like that. So it sort of was literally like, okay, so from this point, I can jump to this tree branch. Now from this tree branch, I can jump to this rock. Now there's a big area of ground that has no tree branches or anything near it, so I need to make an exception here, you know, and so on and so forth. So I can imagine that with this game doing that challenge, especially when out in the frontier, that might present some challenges and all that kind of stuff. Zereth, I landed on a wheel, and after I spoke well of it. The sniper, on that note, bud, glad you could sneak up on you again with a raid. Please take good care of the community. They are all good people. And you have a great rest of your stream. This old man needs a nap. No trouble at all to sniper. I definitely will. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate that a lot. I hope that you get some really good rest as well. And thank you. I definitely will have a great rest of the stream. Been looking forward to playing this game again. And this disarm thing I thought would be interesting. It can be tricky, but I'm definitely wanting to see the ins and outs of this and doing it in this way. But thanks again, the sniper. I hope that you have a good one. Cheers to sniper. Have a good one. Good night to you as well.
Gentlemen, I believe I found the solution to our problem. Or rather, Odysseus has.
How do you? Are you a new guy?
The Greek hero, you lobcock.
Allow me to explain. We enter Silas' fort, under the pretext of kinship. Once inside, we spring our trap, free the captives, and kill the slaver.
Dodgy, dodgy. I like it.
Then, let us begin. First, we need to find ourselves a convoy. Convoy should be here soon. We'll attack on my signal.
Understood, sir.
If we time this right, we can catch them all unawares.
The Boston Gazette. Your best. Tis but of pittance I ask, for treasures beyond the man.
Catch it here before it segues. Hey there, Sheila. Welcome on in, dude. It's going really well. Things are good. How about yourself? The challenge so far is going pretty good. I've got to be careful because when actually disarming an enemy and then attacking them with their own weapon, sometimes the game likes to actually attack the enemy that is beyond the enemy that you just disarmed. So I've got to watch out for that. When it comes to like enemies shooting at me and being able to use an enemy as a shield, I can't do that. And when it comes to two enemies attacking me at the same time and the icon for a counter is above both of their heads, I can't press anything for that either, because if you press any of the face buttons, then the character will actually do the counter kill with both of the enemies. So I've got to watch out for that as well. But yeah, it's going really good. Keone, AC3 pacifist run when? Yeah, I think I did one with this game in the past. I did one with Liberation. I don't know if I've done one with Unity yet. Sheila, you're good. You're taking a break from work. This week is pretty busy. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're good, Sheila, and I don't blame you. You know, if it's very busy, those breaks will be something that you'll, you know, really, really be able to enjoy, hopefully, you know, as well. Come to think of it, Keone, I just want to double check, because I like to keep a record of what challenges I've done and what the rules were for them. And I've also got like a quick guide where I can just quickly see what challenges I've done with each game as well. So I'll just have a look. I've got my my notepad open. Alright, so having a look at my quick list, I haven't actually done a pacifist challenge with AC3 before. But I've done a no desynchronization, a limits challenge, which had various kinds of rules, and a ranged challenge as well. But overall, the challenge runs I've done with Assassin's Creed games is I've done a no HUD for Assassin's Creed 1, For Bloodlines, I've done a stealth challenge, I've done a knives only challenge, and I've done a no upgrades challenge as well. With Assassin's Creed 2, I've done a no swimming challenge, I've done a multi-challenge which had different rules. For Brotherhood, I've done a no fall damage in memories challenge. I've done Floor is Lava with Brotherhood. With Revelations, I've done no HUD, I've done a no damage in memories playthrough, and I've done a bomb challenge as well. Assassin's Creed 3, no desync, a limits and a range challenge. Liberation, a no damage in memories challenge, a pacifist challenge. Yeah, so it was Liberation I did the pacifist challenge with. Floor is Lava and ranged. Black Flag, I've done a limits challenge. A stylish assassin challenge, which has various things like I have to make sure that when I kill an enemy, it's always from like a hiding spot, etc. And a stealth challenge as well. With Unity, I've done a hard mode challenge where I just basically added all these rules to make the game really difficult. No upgrades, I did a stealth, a ranged. I also did one where it was a combination of no upgrades and stealth and main targets only challenge. I've done a no HUD challenge, I've done a no upgrades for Dead Kings DLC, and I've done a Floor is Lava challenge for the main game and Dead Kings DLC as well. With Syndicate, I've done a stealth challenge, a no damage in memories challenge, a knives only challenge, a no upgrades challenge, a limits challenge, a multi-rule challenge. I've done a challenge playthrough where it's like with targets. I can only kill main targets and they have to be killed with a hidden blade. And Floor is Lava, I've done that with Syndicate as well. With Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, I've done Assassin style and no desync. For Assassin's Creed Chronicles India, I've done Silencer style and no desync. For Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia, I've done Shadow style and no desync. For Origins, I've done full sync, which was basically where I came up with my own optional objectives to put into the main quests, because that game doesn't have any at all. No upgrades challenge, a torch only challenge. With Odyssey, a Sparta kick challenge, a stealth challenge, a no upgrades challenge. I've also done a torch challenge with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. With Valhalla, I've done a stealth challenge and a bow only challenge. And with Mirage, I've done a permadeath challenge and a ghost challenge as well. So yeah, that's an overview of all the challenges that I've done so far with the AC games that I do. Exactly, Zereth. A challenge. Challenge Inception.
Citizens of Smithfield, the finest provider of beef, veal, and live bullocks of several varietals. The choice of all discerning restaurateurs. To
The hell is this?
a new design in rotary
A thousand pardons, sirs. Seems we've had ourselves an unhappy little accident.
Get it sorted, and quickly.
Course, my lord. At once.
fosters advanced knowledge in the colonies. By royal charter, King's College has been created in New York Colony. Be it known that the representatives of...
Hurry up now!
We're trying.
My patience is wearing thin.
Doing the best we can, sir.
This is so funny. So the game won't let combat happen.
Look, either get your...
Oh, here we go. That's good. Why didn't that kill him? What the hell, game?
Charles, you and William serve as vanguard. Let no man reach us.
What about me?
You and John will follow from a distance and keep watch over us. I'll signal you when I have need of your services.
Crown forces are obliged to surrender. The Duke of Newcastle...
We're here to help you, along with those held inside Southgate Fort.
Free me.
Not until we're inside the gate. I can't chance an inspection of the gate going wrong. I'll see you safe. You have my word.
Just to stop it there for a second, the next part that we're going to do, we have to actually call for the other characters to kill the targets that we need to kill. So there's no way for me to get off the carriage and then the wagon, and then go over and then disarm them and kill them. So this whole part here with having to get the other Templars to actually kill these targets, it's okay to do that. That's the only way to get through this part. Sheila Haytham's aim is horrible. It really is. That was so annoying. Point blank range on that first enemy, I did the disarm with the musket and then tried to fire a quick shot. Point blank, and it didn't even do anything. I'm glad it actually worked on the second guy I tried it on, though. Exactly, Sheila. Give me Lee. They will lead me to Lee.
Dry goods, beef, salt, and
Do you know anything of Silas' operation? How many men we might expect? The nature of their defenses? You must be rather important to him if you were given your own escort.
Sir, we've enemies ahead. Shall I engage them?
No. Let Jonathan and Thomas take care of it.
As you wish.
I wish you'd trust us. Though I suppose it's only natural for you to be wary. So be it.
Halt! Identify yourselves! Where is Lieutenant Jones? What's the meaning of this?
Engage the enemy!
Goddamn dogs.
Let no man reach us! Looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
Aha! Bringing fresh meat, eh? Come here.
On your guard,
Take
men.
a look before Silas uses
Of course.
Only say the word, and I'll cut them down.
Are you new?
Engage the enemy!
Come on, then. Looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
All clear.
Hold!
Evening, gentlemen.
State your business.
Delivery for Silas.
Go on, then.
See? I'm freeing you just as I said I would. Now, if you'll allow me to explain. Let her go.
But she'll give us away.
No, she won't.
What's the plan?
Free the captives and avoid detection.
What of Silas?
He dies.
Signal when you're ready to strike.
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London just last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol with us?
So said Silas.
Hmm.
I assume it's all rather straightforward. Watch for disturbances, ensure order is maintained.
Hmm.
Merchandise?
If you don't know, you don't need to. Just do as you've been told and stay out of our way.
Of course. I assume it's quiet here most days?
On occasion we'll catch a smuggler trying to ferry contraband into the city. A small fine and stern warning usually sets him right.
A nice change of pace from the campaigning back home.
Why do you think so many of us volunteer?
The enemy AI can be smart because it can actually walk into the hiding zone in the grass. Interesting, the game won't let me actually climb the back. At least not from this part of the ship. Alright, now that Haytham's got his feet planted on it, now it will let me. Of course, this enemy's just going to stand in that general area, not going to move away. Hey, Slap Buddy. Must have been the wind. It won't let me just simply have the character's left foot step out onto the beam there. Let's hope I can drop and then catch. There we go. Oh. Didn't actually need to worry about pressing the button to catch for that. No. I thought I could cheese it and spam the button to interact with the slave and cheese it so that the game would recognize that before the enemy recognized, but no. I might leave that one till last, take care of this one here. Then at least that way it'll be just the one left. Alright. Ah, we have smoke bombs. Alright, cool. This is going to help, hopefully. There we go. Alright, so hopefully that created a checkpoint. It did. Good.
An hour of quiet was all I asked. Instead, I'm awakened not 10 minutes later by this cacophonous madness. I expect an explanation, and it had best be good. How? How did this happen? My precious merchandise set free? It's unacceptable! Rest assured, I'll have the heads of those responsible, but first we clean up this mess! Seal the fort, kill any who try to escape. I don't care if they be one of us or one of them. To approach the gate is to be made a corpse. Am I understood?
I like how they don't respond to him at all. Understood? They're just like...
Push them back.
Now I press nothing. So Haytham does that automatically. I didn't press anything, and Haytham did that kill.
Push them back.
Yeah, so it's automatic, so that doesn't count.
Go on, Haytham. We'll hold back the guards while you deal with Silas.
So the game wants to tell me about using a shield now, and it won't let me not do it. You gotta love when games do that. When it's something that the game lets you do earlier than the point in which they want you to be aware of something, it shouldn't be a, hey, you have to actually do this. If you've already been doing something, the game should be programmed to actually recognize that you've already done it, so that when you get to a point like this, you don't have to actually do it just for the sake of the tutorial telling you need to do it. So yeah, for this part here, I'm allowed to use the human shield because there's nothing else I can do in this particular moment.
Where did you receive your training? Did you receive any training? No, man!
Take He's here!
Benjamin!
Stop the interloper!
Glad to have
He's
you with
the one
us.
responsible!
I could use
Kill
some help.
Him.
I'll fillet you like a cod.
Kill the intruders! All of them!
I'll deal with this wretch.
Who are you?
Name's Haytham Kenway. You don't know me, but I believe the two of you are well acquainted.
I made a promise to you, Silas. One I intend to keep.
What happens now?
We wait. But not for very long, I suspect.
There we go, so we killed the target, disarming them first and then shooting them with their own weapon. Sequence 2 done. So we have one more sequence as Haytham.
It's been several weeks now since we freed the Mohawk prisoners from captivity. I had hoped their leader might make contact, but there's been only silence. My men grow restless. They want to know what comes next, and I do not have an answer. Lee alone remains active, pursuing leads, however slight. He stalks the city streets and scouts the bordering woods, hopeful that he might make contact with one of those we saved.
There was a woman there that night. It was she who helped the others to safety. If we can find her, I believe I'll have my answers. So, I watch and wait, hopeful that my true mission might finally begin.
To the ground, barriers of Needle Street is the place to go. The Boston Gazette, the difference a penny makes. A penny makes. For the very best in firearms, you need much dog.
Classic Assassin's Creed glitch that can actually still happen in the new games. So this music is glitched. It's only supposed to play when you get to a certain height on a synchronization point. If you reload a checkpoint, it'll make the music stop and actually have the music that's supposed to play. Although we're not inside a memory now, so I can't actually do it. So what I'll do instead is enter into a mission that we've already done and then exit the mission replay.
Thomas.
General Edward Braddock leads 2,000 men in an expedition against the French at Fort Duquesne.
Hello, Charles. Any luck finding a mystery woman?
Word is she's been stirring up trouble just outside the city in a town called Lexington.
Well, then that's where we'll begin our search. I'll meet you there.
Sheila, you're back at work, so lurking. No trouble at all, dude. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated. Would also like to highly recommend people check out Shillerlock's channel if you haven't before. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's got his own marathon of the series happening at the moment. He's doing Assassin's Creed Liberation, the remastered version, that actually came packaged with the remaster of Assassin's Creed 3. He's also a big fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games by Supermassive, as well as the Dead by Daylight franchise. Also a fan of the Mafia series as well. So we'll definitely be streaming Mafia the Old Country at some point when that game comes out. Great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's all good, dude, for the shout out. No trouble at all. I like that one. Does your cutlass cut less? Like how that guy was just carrying sand. Coffee, don't you carry sand in your pocket? Like, everybody carries sand in their pocket. In fact, when you buy pants and stuff, it actually comes with some sand already in it. So as we can see here, the speed at which I've got the horse going isn't the top speed. If you want to make the horse go faster, you can, but in this game, you can't just hold down the X button, for example, and make the horse continuously go at full speed. You have to press it once, which will spur the horse along. But after a few seconds of the first burst, the horse will go back to its regular pace. So you have to press the button again. So that's one spur of the horse. And now it's gone back to regular speed. Then we'll do another spur of the horse. So if you do it like this, and you wait a bit before you press the button again, you still then have to wait for the cooldown to be able to spur again. I'm like, just make it so that if you want to go full speed, that the player just simply has to hold down the X button while holding down the R2 button. Like, just make it simple. Don't need stamina, don't need anything like that. Just, yeah. Stan, wow, so realistic. Just the realism we needed. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, I don't mind realism in games, but there's some points where realism has to take a back seat and gameplay needs to be smoother, or it needs to be more enjoyable. or less tedious, you know. Tedium gameplay for the sake of realism is not a good thing.
Have you found her?
She's made camp not too far from here.
Excellent. Well, the sooner we're done, the sooner we can get out of this cold.
I am afraid I have some bad news, sir.
Oh?
Braddock is insisting I return to service under him. I've tried to beg off, to no avail.
No doubt he's still angry about losing Pitcairn. To say nothing of the shaming we gave him. Do as he asks. In the meantime, I'll work on having you released.
I'm sorry for the trouble.
Not your fault.
We're too late.
Fire's only just been snuffed. Snow recently disturbed. She's close.
Bollocks.
These tracks are fresh. They must be hers. Seems she took to higher ground. Out of the snow and into the trees.
There's going to be a part where we get attacked by wolves. Obviously, we can't disarm the wolves of their weapons because they have no weapons to disarm. So we'll be able to deal with them without worry.
Wait here.
Oh, damn it. Wait! Come back!
Well played.
You return to Braddock, Charles, before he grows suspicious. I can handle things from here.
But, sir!
But nothing. Go! Stop running! I only wish to talk! I am not your enemy! Please just hear me out! Gods, woman! Only let me speak! Enough with these games!
Afro, are there no trees in London? Or was Haytham just lazy on parkour days? Yeah, as we know from Assassin's Creed Syndicate being set in London, London does have trees. It is funny though in this game because Haytham can get onto a tree, but he can't stay on there. No matter how hard you try, he'll just automatically kind of like fall. Well, not necessarily fall off, but he won't stay on the tree branches and be able to tree run. Yeah, clearly. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. AC3 is going pretty good. It's so interesting how careful you have to be sometimes because the counter kill icon, when it appears above two enemies' heads, it doesn't matter if you press the triangle, square, or X or circle button. Whatever button you press, the character will actually do a double counter kill. So when that happens in this playthrough, I need to just let the enemies hit me. And then you've got enemies where they have a shot that they're about to shoot you, so I can't use a human shield to block the shot. When actually disarming enemies with a musket, the actual melee attack with the musket takes 3 to 4 hits before you kill them, and in the meantime another enemy can shoot you to break your combo. So I've gotten to the point with those enemies to just do the quick reflex shot with them after disarming their musket. However, there's been a couple of times where I shot them point blank and it didn't do anything. So I've had that. So it's been interesting. It's been pretty tricky. There's actually a part where you don't even press anything and Haytham does like a kill on an enemy. So there's definitely been moments where I've just been sort of like not able to disarm the enemy first and all that kind of stuff. Some ally characters earlier were able to kill some enemies, so that was fine. But yeah, there hasn't really been a really annoying part yet. But it's going well overall. Welcome back, Anmita. Yeah, Lucinda, it was just like, oh, damn it, you know. But yeah, so I've got to be very careful and mindful as well. So it's sort of like, you know, have to just take the hit first and not be too eager to press the button to do the counter. Because of course you can't just disarm the enemy without countering their attack first. You have to actually counter their attack. So, but it doesn't matter anyway, because when both enemies are about to attack you at the same time, if you press, you know, any of the buttons, it fucks you up. So, and Mitch, you haven't been able to watch continuously at work today because you've had some visitors. How's the challenge going? Oh, that's totally fair, Amita, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely understandable. Hope work is going well. The challenge is going good. I haven't reached a point yet where I've gotten really pissed off with the game. So far, so good. Hey there, the Percenter, welcome. You have the remastered version of this, but didn't really enjoy the game enough to play through it all again. Your least favorite AC game? That's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this remaster could have just been a patch update to the original version, but yeah, they definitely wanted people to get this version over the original, because they were shutting off the servers, of course, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Lucinda, so sort of just have to, for a split second, just wait and see, and all that kind of stuff. And Mitra, it's going well, so except for some angry customers, but that's normal. Well, that's a shame that you've got those happening, though, all the same. Stan, this remaster could have been an email. So how's things going with you, Lucinda? I hope you got some good rest. The last time I saw you, of course, was when you were streaming earlier with Cult of the Lamb.
You try my patience, woman!
That's what happens if you try and climb in the tree, as Haytham.
Are you
touched in the head?
Me, Haytham. I come in peace.
Why are you speaking so slow?
Sorry.
What do you want?
Well, your name, for one.
I'm Gadzit Zio.
Pleased to meet you. Gadzde.
Just call me Zio.
Dio.
Zio.
Dio.
Now tell me why it is you're here. Where did you get this?
From an old friend.
I've only seen such markings in one other place.
Where?
Well, it is forbidden for me to speak of it.
I saved your people. Does this mean nothing to you? Look, I am not the enemy.
Close to here, there is a hill. Meet me there, and we'll see if you speak the truth.
I like how Zio, how it's a play on the name Ezio, in a way. Rage, you glad the remastered is a new game because it means original AC3 doesn't have characters made of rubber. That is true. I don't understand why they did that. It's not really a good choice at all. Listen, you did. Necro was overnight in Chicago last night for a work thing, so I was quiet in the house last night, this morning. You slept great though, didn't have to use your earplugs. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that would have been good to sleep without needing to put them in as well. Have you ever had, like, any time where they've fallen out during the night? Because I imagine if it's happened, that'd be annoying too, because they might, you know, fall on the floor or be very difficult to sort of, like, find straight away. Emitter, of course you're not the enemy. Yeah, that whole bit, you know, where it's like, you know, why are you speaking so slowly, you know? That's the thing I never understood. Like, okay, think about a language that you don't understand. If someone was talking to you in a completely different language, how would them slowing down how fast they say words in a different language would make you understand the language better? In any case, you know what I mean? It'd be like, what? And then just slow it down. It's like, what? Like, I don't understand French, for example. So if you rattled off French to me, and then I didn't react in a way that made you know that I understood what you said, how would saying those words again but slower actually help me? You know what I mean? So, but I guess it's sort of like, you know, the perceived notion that you know, anyone who doesn't speak, you know, something needs to be sort of like talked down to or patronized, you know. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Exactly, you know. Listen, you only wear one of them because you sleep on your left side with your right ear exposed. If you do sleep on your other side, your head is propped up so it doesn't lay flat. It does occasionally pop out, but it stays in the bed, usually finding the sheets the next morning. Oh, that's good. That's good it hasn't sort of fallen on the ground and then gone under the bed and then it's sort of like, oh, you know, where is it? And all that kind of stuff.
That town hosts soldiers who seek to drive my people from these lands. They're led by a man known as the Bulldog.
Edward Braddock.
You know him?
He is no friend of mine.
Every day, more of my people are lost to men like him.
Then I suggest we put a stop to it. Together.
What do you propose?
That we kill Edward Braddock. But first, we have to find him.
Where is Braddock Lee?
I don't trust you.
I know.
Yet you remain.
That I might prove you wrong.
It will not happen.
So you say.
So I know.
Yet, I remain.
Hey, Mita, got to go again. You might join after work if you're still streaming. In any case, have a good one. See you. No worries at all, Mita. Definitely catch you again soon. I hope that the rest of work goes well for you, dude. Would like to also highly recommend people check out Amita's channel. He's doing a playthrough to celebrate the 10th anniversary of the awesome, amazing Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt. He's doing a 100% playthrough without the HUD, not being able to look at the map, and also not being able to fast travel, unless the game forces either case. He's also doing a playthrough of Alien Isolation for his first time as well. And he's also an artist and has done a lot of his channel artwork and his emotes as well. He's a really chill dude, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out. And Mita, absolutely no worries at all, dude. Dr. Darling, Edward Braddock, is it? Indeed, it is him. Edward Braddock was born in a paddock. When he speaks, he's quite erratic. Right, the way you pick up on other languages is by listening for specific words and listening to the sentence they're in, the sequence they're in. Yeah, that's definitely fair too, Ray. Like, I feel like some words, even if you don't know the actual meaning of it, it might have a clue in how it sounds. There might be like a few letters that actually make you aware, so that's what it might be, you know. Or things like attenzione, for example, you know, attention, you know, that kind of stuff. I mean, that's if that is even an Italian word. I probably mispronounced it. So in this part, we're going to have some brawls, and I don't think we're going to be able to disarm them because I don't think they actually have weapons on them. So in this bar fight, tavern fight kind of situation, we should be good to not have to worry about disarming.
Wait here. A Mohawkman is likely to raise suspicions, if not muskets.
This is hardly the first time I've been amongst your people. I can handle myself.
I hope so.
Can't stand being quartered there. The endless crashing of the waves, the sting of the salt in my eyes, and the goddamn gulls shrieking and shitting everywhere.
You're sure that's where we're going?
Aye. The Bulldog's putting together another expedition.
Well, that's what they're calling them now. Expeditions.
Aye. Smart too. Slap a fancy name on something and all evil is excused.
So yeah, in that case, if you were to, you know, go about murdering someone, you wouldn't call it murdering them. You would be calling it something like relieving or something, you know. That would take all evil out of it. Right, it's like Bob Castle MacGuffin. Okay, Bob's in the castle and he has a MacGuffin. Yeah, it's an interesting narrative device too, having a MacGuffin. Where it's kind of like, I can't remember exactly how to explain it accurately, but usually it's like an item, and it doesn't have to be an item, but usually it's like an item that kind of drives the plot forward or has characters motivated to get it, but it's not necessarily the main point of the story. But as I said, I might be explaining it incorrectly, because I'm just sort of like trying to remember off the top of my head. Like, for example, a MacGuffin is the Holy Grail in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Code Noons, you got your snack pack, 3.5 kilos of things. Well, that's good, Code, Good afternoon to you as well. That's definitely a lot. 3.5 kilos. Raid Rod, I'm not evil, I'm differently rational. Yeah, there we go.
I hear tell the French are readying to move on our positions. Wonder what Braddock intends to do about it.
He's already left for the advance camp. I'll wager our little holiday here is just about ended. We'll be marching south before week's end.
We can play it Adam and Eve all Oi! Where you going, Cully?
Me?
No, the other cock Robin.
Well, I was leaving.
Oh? And now?
Well, now... I'm going to feed you your teeth.
And you were worried I was going to be the problem?
Alright, so they don't have any weapons on them, so we can do whatever.
You're hurt.
Oh, that's nothing.
Here. This should stop the bleeding.
That wasn't necessary. But thank you.
We should move on. Meet me at Braddock's camp when you're ready.
Ah, there we go, Raid. Thank you for the definition. So a MacGuffin is an item that the plot of a story revolves around. The One Ring is a perfect example. There we go. Yeah. So I must have been thinking about something else where there's like some kind of item or something where it doesn't really matter whether the character gets it or not. It's just something that is part of the overall kind of like story and stuff. But yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, listen, Zio, it's so funny. Haytham's like, when you go in here, you'll cause a ruckus, just by being you, and like, yeah, Haytham. It went smoothly, didn't it? Code. At this point in time, a tomahawk steak did have quite a different meaning. I'll bet. That's true. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember too, in this game, originally Connor was going to be able to scalp his targets, and so taking their scalp was kind of like proof that the target was assassinated, but they took that out. Ray, why does Haytham have to be a villain? He's so good. Yeah, he's definitely a really good villain. Very sort of like suave, and so he's got that kind of like, James Bondish kind of thing about him as well. Listen, she's in the crowd cheering on the fight like everyone else. Give him a left and a right. Give him the chair. Take the bottle off the counter there and whack him over the head with that. Raid Haytham's key is also MacGuffin. That's true, yeah. Yeah, the key that he has on him. Hell yeah, Lucinda. A lot of looting. Lucinda, that money sound music to your ears? Oh, absolutely. In Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and Revelations, when you have the recruits, and the game, when you actually interact with the pigeon coop, will give you an update on what's happened, like if an assassin has reached a different level. You can press the button to skip all of those messages, but I like to actually press each button individually because I like the sound that plays when you actually press the button once for everyone individually. You totally get that, Lucinda? Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny, these little idiosyncrasies that can, come up. Code, you wonder if there's a controller just for Assassin's Creed games with a assassinate button giving a death scream. Yeah. Speaking of that, it's annoying in the newer games when you are close enough to an enemy for it to tell you that pressing the button to assassinate will assassinate, but instead the character attacks with their melee attack instead, and then the enemy is like, "Oh, you're trying to attack me then?"
Use the snowstorm to mask your approach. Having second thoughts?
Hardly. But I'll have to approach this carefully.
Go on then. I'll keep watch from here.
I can hide in that cart.
What's in the wagon? I need a full inventory.
As you wish. Let's see. 2 barrels of salt, 12 pounds pork, 10 pounds beef, 7 dozen eggs, 16 wheels of cheese. None of it French, don't worry. 5 bottles of whiskey, a couple dozen new uniforms, boots, and leather for patching, blankets, a cart feed for the horses. What else? That's it. That's all there is.
Well, there's also something else, but you don't know it yet. There's also some extra cargo.
Like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
Okay, but you almost know there is a variation of the controller where every button gives a sound command. This option is not bought yet. Please use the in-game shop to open this button. Yeah, and it's like, use of this will only be for 24 hours. If you would like to use it after that point, you need to pay the money again.
Refused the offer. There will be no truce.
Damn it! Why, George? What reason did he give?
He said a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable conflict. One in which they'd now have the upper hand.
There's merit to those words, as much as I hate to admit it. Still, can't he see this is unwise?
It doesn't fit well with me either. We're far from home with our forces divided. Worse, I fear Braddock's bloodlust makes him careless. It puts the men at risk. I'd rather not be delivering grim news to mothers and widows because the bulldog wanted to prove a point. Where is the general now?
Ray, there's also a Darth Vader-esque man in the back too. That's true.
Those cannons are like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
Tell me you've good news. General Braddock refused the offer. There will be no truce.
Damn it! Why, George? What reason did he give?
He said a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable conflict. One in which they'd now have the upper hand.
Alright. Time to do a different approach to the fighting.
Those cannons are like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
Tell me you've good news. General Braddock refused the offer. There will be no truce.
Damn it! Why, George? What reason did he give?
Jesus Christ, I don't know.
Those cannons are like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
Tell me you've good news. General Braddock refused the offer. There will be no truce.
Damn it! Why, George? What reason did he give?
He said a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable conflict. One in which they'd now have the upper hand.
There's merit to those words, as much as I hate to admit it. Still, can't he see this is unwise?
It doesn't sit well with me either. We're far from home with our forces divided. Worse, I fear Braddock's bloodlust makes him careless. It puts the men at risk. I'd rather not be delivering grim news to mothers and widows because the Bulldog wanted to prove a point.
Where is the General now?
Rallying the troops.
And then it's on to Fort Duquesne, I assume?
Eventually. The march north will surely take time. There's a copy of the plans in the command tent should you wish to review them.
At least this will be ended soon.
I tried, John.
I know, my friend. I know.
That map will surely be of use. I need to find it.
Over. Don't see a thing.
I don't like that. We were able to get on this tent from the other side of it, but not this side for some reason. What I'll do is keep on streaming until we do the Haytham stuff, and then I'll actually take a break. I might split the stream into a different one, so I can have this part be Haytham's part, and then have the next stream after this one be the start of Connor's stuff. And have like a short break in between. But it won't be a long break like I normally have on Tuesdays when I do split streams.
What news?
Braddock has left to rally his troops. They're marching on Fort Duquesne. It'll be a while yet till they're ready, which gives us time to form a plan.
No need. We will ambush them here near the river. Go and gather your allies. I will do the same. I will send word when it is time to strike.
The cold, cold ground.
Here, here.
Hard at work, I see.
How did you...
It is time. We've set up camp to the north. Meet me there.
Gentlemen, let us away.
First it was too cold. Now it's too goddamn hot.
And humid too. It's a right swamp, I tell you.
To say nothing of the mosquitoes.
Warm weather and bugs are soon to be the least of our worries.
What? You mean the bulldog? Please. We'll be in that one's beef soon enough and on to the next.
Where's your boy Lee gone off to?
Returned to finish out his service under Braddock.
I imagine the bulldog's none too pleased after the stunt we pulled.
Pleased to spin a tale of my incompetence and beg forgiveness. He has a way with words, especially when it comes to flattery. I expect he'll be welcomed back with open arms.
Which would give us a man inside.
Precisely.
Unless you've underestimated our enemy.
If I have, Charles will sense it first and make his escape. He's more clever than you think. I see you've been busy.
All these men are from many different tribes, united in their desire to see Braddock sent away. The Abenaki, The Lenape, the Shawnee.
And you? Who do you stand for?
Myself.
What would you have me do?
Will you help the others to prepare? Follow.
Thanks for the lurk loan, really appreciate it. Hope everything's going well.
They come.
Everything all right, sir? Just savoring the moment. No doubt, many wonder why it is we've pushed so far west. These are wild lands, as yet untamed and unsettled. But it shall not always be so. In time, our holdings will no longer suffice. And that day is closer than you think. We must ensure our people have ample room to grow and further prosper. Which means we need more land. The French understand this, and endeavor to prevent such growth. They skirt around our territory, erecting forts and forging alliances, awaiting the day they might strangle us with the noose they've built. This must not come to pass. We must sever the cord and send them back. This is why we ride, to offer them one last chance. The French will leave, or they will die.
Now's the time to strike.
Wait. To scatter the expedition is not enough. We must ensure that Braddock falls, else he's sure to try again. I'll disguise myself as one of his own and make my way to his side. Your ambush will provide the perfect cover for me to deliver the killing blow.
Kill them!
How could anyone call this forest home? It's all mud and bugs and monstrous things.
The ground is uneven, it's dangerous.
With the French push back, there will be a lot of opportunities for us up north.
Have served, you mean? Sir, you are grateful to have served. General!
Edward. Not so fun on the other end of the barrel, is it?
Look out!
Sir.
Where are you off to, Edward?
Hey, Gorky, how's things going? Oh, nice, Gorky. That's great. Glad to hear that you're doing well.
I never took you for a coward, Edward.
Come on, then! Such arrogance. I always knew it would be the end of you. Is the end of you.
Don't. Hurry before he gets away! I said go!
I don't deserve this! You're a hypocrite, Haytham!
I'm sorry, Edward, but you forced my hand.
God damn it!
Alright, so it looks like he's not going to attack me, which means... Oh no, now he is, okay. He doesn't actually have a weapon on him. So yeah, he's got no weapon on him. So we'll just kill him normally. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Good afternoon. That's true, yeah, Plastic Creed. This version of the game. Yeah, so we can't disarm him and kill him with his own weapon because he has no weapon on him. So we'll just assassinate him.
Why, Haytham?
Your death opens a door. It's nothing personal. Well, maybe it is a little personal. Been a pain in my ass, after all.
But we are brothers in arms.
Once, perhaps. No longer.
Do you think I've forgotten what you did? All those innocents slaughtered, and for what? It does not engender peace to cut your way to resolution.
Wrong. Whether we applied the sword more liberally and more often, the world would be a better place than it is today.
In this instance, I concur. Farewell, Edward.
But no longer. Lucinda.
It's done. Now I've upheld my part of the bargain. I expect that you will honor yours.
Follow me.
No. No!
You seem disappointed.
I thought that I held a key that would open something here.
This room is all there is.
I expected more. What do they mean?
It tells the story of Disarm, who came into their world and shaped it for what life might come. She had a hard journey, fraught with great loss and peril. But she believed in her children and what they might achieve. And though she is long gone from the physical world, her eyes still watch over us. Her ears still hear our words. Her hands still guide us. And her love still gives us strength.
You have shown me great kindness, dear. Thank you. I should go.
Yeah, Mr. Epic, it is funny. Your death opens a door. Kind of funny, since he could never open that door. That is true. Doesn't have the piece of Eden required. Hey there, Narbro. Welcome on in. Where is Charles Lee? He's right behind you, didn't you know? He always is. How's it going, Narbro? That's true, Lucinda. Yep, it's Vinland. Yeah. It's really cool doing that part of Valhalla and coming to this very same location where Haytham is right now. If only they knew what chain events they were setting off. Exactly, you know. It also goes to show that the planning that Juno put in to making sure that all these things happened, you know. Go, death is only a door, time is only a window, I'll be back. What's that from? That makes me think of something. I don't know what, though. Mr. Epic, I think the plastic was really bad in that scene. It really was, yeah. I don't know what they were thinking, you know. The original version, the textures of the faces were definitely better than what they did with this. Oh, codes for Ghostbusters. That's right. Nah, bro, getting there. You got your lung drained today, so should be okay in a few days. All good, nah, bro. That'll be really good. Absolutely, you know, hopefully so as well. And hey, maybe even like a bit earlier than a few days too, as well. Yeah, listen, that's the best I can do with the shuffle that I could do in the previous games. It just looks so funny though, still.
Master Kenway, did you find it then?
It was not the right place.
The others are waiting for you.
Gentlemen, please, sit. I fear our temple was no more than a painted cave. Although it did contain precursor images and script, which means we are close.
Not close enough, it seems.
We need to redouble our efforts and expand our order and establish a permanent base here. Although the site eludes us, I am confident we will find it.
Truth. Hear, hear.
Furthermore, I believe it is time we welcome Charles into our fold. He has proven himself a loyal disciple and served unerringly since the day he came to us. He should be able to share in our knowledge and reap all the benefits that such a gift implies. Are any opposed? Very well. Charles, come, stand.
Do you swear to uphold the principles of our order and all that for which we stand?
I do.
And never to share our secrets nor divulge the true nature of our work?
I do.
And to do so from now until death, whatever the cost?
I do.
Then we welcome you into our fold, brother. Together, we will usher in the dawn of a new world, one defined by purpose and order. Give me your hand. You are a Templar. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Wait, what? You all saw that, right?
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
The key must be the amulet Haytham took from London.
We might know what it looks like, but we're no closer to finding it. Desmond, you need to keep going.
Hey, he's your ancestor too. Why don't you hop in the Animus?
Really? That's your response? It's like dealing with a 6-year-old. What is wrong with you, Desmond?
You want to know what's wrong? I'm sick of being treated like I'm not even here. Desmond, do this. Desmond, do that. Desmond, you better figure things out because the sun is going to turn us all to ash. And I know I was really nice to you, but actually I'm just another Templar plot twist. And yes, I would like very much for you to be controlled by a magic space wizard so that you can murder me. So there's your answer. I'm sick of being a goddamn pawn. I thought it might be different with you. I mean, you're my father, but turns out you're no better than the fucking Templars.
Don't you ever equate me to those bastards again. You hear me? Everything I do, everything I have done, has been for you. Maybe I pushed a little too hard, asked a little too much, but try and remember exactly what's at stake here. You need to get it together, kid. We're running out of time.
Right, that was unusual. Well, I'm just going to pretend that this never happened and get back to bringing everyone up to speed on where we stand. The news isn't good. It appears this temple is powered by a collection of, well, I guess they're batteries. You found one on your way in, but there aren't any more, at least not down here.
Any idea on where we can find replacements?
Not yet, so I intend to tiptoe into the Abstergo database. Now, if I can cross-reference these particular devices with their database, then maybe we'll get lucky.
See what you can do.
Obviously. Anyway, Desmond, you can either take a look around here, or we can head back to the Animus.
Nah, bro, yeah, they stitched this thing on your back that drains while you sleep so you can get some rest. Well, that is good too as well, that there's something that they can do to help with that as well. I imagine it would be, awkward to have it on too, but really hope that it helps a lot, helping you get some sleep. Mr. Epic, man, they really ruined Charles' face. He looks less threatening. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking, really. Like, it seems to me from memory that in the original version, the textures of their faces were fine. Maybe they needed better definition, and they thought maybe to take out some of the detail, the texture of the faces was the way to do it. Yeah, Raid, plot twist indeed. Absolutely. I like how the game even hides it from the player by having the icons for the other characters in that mission, where you're basically going through pretending to be guards and have the icon be the assassin logo, you know. Mr. Epic, remember the first time seeing this and you were like, what the fuck? Absolutely, yeah. I was the same too. Yeah. See, the thing is, a lot of stuff can go over my head that might clue other people in to a twist in something, because if the actual storytelling and the characters is done well, it'll engross me so much that I'll be just absorbed by the story, you know. It's happened with movies like The Sixth Sense, for example. There's probably countless clues that are hidden in the movie on your first viewing that would tell you that there's something weird going on. But for me, when I watched it, I was completely engrossed in the minute to minute of the storytelling that I didn't even notice those things. You know, yeah, John Delancey's voice. He did such a great job as William Miles. It's a shame he only did 2 times the role. Like in Revelations, he played the character, and in this game as well. Right, you can tell Desmond's still hung up about Lucy's death with what the whole Templar plot twist comment. Yeah, that's true too, as well. That's something that if you didn't do the Lost Archives DLC and you didn't actually find out what actually happened there, and the fact that Lucy actually became a Templar and she was supposed to help Clay escape, but she didn't, and the original mission that she was given by the Templars was to basically take Desmond out and meet the other assassins, and then once they found the location of the other piece of Eden, to then basically take it from them once they got it, you know, kill them all and then take it from them. Mr. But The Sixth Sense was really a mindfuck. It was so good. Oh, it really was. Absolutely. Yeah, I still like that movie a lot.
What are you working on?
Lots of different stuff. If you're going into the field, we need a way to keep tabs on you and stay in touch. Hacking into local security systems won't cut it.
Thanks.
For what?
I don't know. Everything. You've sacrificed a lot for me. You and Sean both. I mean, you upgraded the Animus, you helped train me, pulled me out of that coma. You put all that work into the database and helped me solve Clay's puzzles. I know I haven't been the easiest person to work with, and I'm sorry for that. I just want you to know that even if I'm shitty at showing it, I appreciate everything you've done.
You really think we'll finally get some answers down here?
Maybe. Talking to the First Civ has always been a pain in the ass, though.
Imagine what it must be like for them.
What do you mean?
They've been separated from us by tens of thousands of years. A completely different language and culture. Possessed of an intelligence vastly superior to our own. We're lucky they've communicated as much as they have.
I don't know why they had to make this all so complicated. I mean, if they need something from me, they should just come out and say it.
I've been wondering about that myself. I get the sense Juno and Minerva didn't exactly see eye to eye. I'm studying everything I can get my hands on, but maybe you'll find something down here that can shed light on the mystery. What happened between them, and why?
What do you think's behind that door?
No idea.
Do you think it can save us?
The First Civ seemed to think so.
What if it's dangerous?
It's not like we have a lot of alternatives.
Well, we could... I don't know, warn the president?
And what's he gonna do? Who's to say he isn't in bed with Abstergo? Seems everyone is these days.
What if we went to them? To Abstergo, I mean.
I thought about it, actually. Showing them what we've seen, trying to work together. They must know so much more than we do, but...
What is it?
It's possible they know exactly what's going to happen. That they want it to happen. I mean, for all we know, they're hiding out in bunkers right now, waiting for the world to end. And then when it's all over, out they come. Ready to take control.
They still kept from Assassin's Creed Revelations that when you get close to a character and they're moving, that if you don't press anything, your character will actually move in step with them. So they still kept that from Revelations into this.
What do you think's behind that door?
No idea.
Do you think it can save us?
Alright, so we've already heard that dialogue. Right, if they knew it was going to happen, they wouldn't have tried launching a satellite into space. Yeah, that's it, you know. And that was the thing too, like all the satellites that were around the world, attaching a piece of Eden to all of them because the idea was to amplify the power of the piece of Eden to be a global manipulation tool so that everyone who is unable to withstand the effects of the piece of Eden would then basically be like mind controlled. Rage, you didn't hear all of Rebecca's dialogue, Rod. Well, that dialogue that was starting to play again was what we had already listened to before. She asked, what do you think's behind that door? And she already asked that before.
Would you look at that?
What is it?
If I had to guess, I would say it's a counter. And judging from the iconography, I think it's safe to say when that's emptied, the end begins. Hello, Desmond. How's things?
Same old. Another day, another ancestor.
Who'd have thought you'd have a Templar in your family tree?
I think he started out as an assassin. They must have turned him.
Right you are, in fact. I've been reviewing our archives, and it appears that Haytham's father was indeed an assassin, which means he was likely one too, at least for a little while.
What else did you find?
That fella from the opera, Reginald Birch, Grand Master of the London chapter of Templars, he and Haytham's father, a man named Edward, well, they were long-time rivals. Now, it appears Birch got his hands on Haytham at a rather young age, worked his wiles to convince Haytham to switch sides. Wonder how he did it. I'll see if I can't dig up more. Honest answer, please, Desmond. Do you think we're getting out of this alive?
I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty tall order. If the first Civ couldn't save the world, how the hell are we supposed to swing it?
We have some time.
We have less than 2 months. They had decades and a lot more resources. And the worst part is we knew this was coming for, what, hundreds of years?
History repeats, it seems. The first Civ was so busy with their war against us, no one even noticed what was happening. We get advance warning and then fall to fighting with the Templars. Lovely.
Hopefully, whatever's behind that door will make a difference.
And if it doesn't, well, at least we tried. Back to work I go. You should consider doing the same. I'm working right now. All the visual clues are here, which means no time for chit-chat, okay? Sorry.
Mr. Eric reminds you of a movie, you don't remember what it was called, about a woman with her family living in a house which they think is haunted with ghosts. But eventually turns out that she and her family are the ghosts and she had forgotten it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about, Mr. Epic. Yeah, it kind of has like a double twist to it, which I thought was quite clever. Raid, it got cut off before the end. Ah, I see what you mean now. It got cut off before the end. Yeah, I didn't actually notice, because I was trying to make it not look like Desmond was creeping on Rebecca. Because when the game automatically makes you walk with the other character, it makes Desmond like be all up in her face and everything.
What do you think's behind that door?
No idea.
Do you think it can save us?
The first Civ seemed to think so.
What if it's dangerous?
It's not like we have a lot of alternatives.
Well, we could... I don't know, warn the president?
And what's he gonna do? Who's to say he isn't in bed with Abstergo? Seems everyone is these days.
What if we went to them? To Abstergo, I mean.
Thought about it, actually. Showing them what we've seen, trying to work together. They must know so much more than we do, but...
What is it?
It's possible they know exactly what's going to happen. That they want it to happen. I mean, for all we know, they're hiding out in bunkers right now, waiting for the world to end. And then when it's all over, out they come. Ready to take control.
God, I hope you're wrong.
So do I, Rebecca. So do I.
Alright, I should be getting back to work. Sorry, Desmond. Little busy right now. Let's talk later.
There we go. Thanks, Raid. Yeah, that's true, Raid. Yeah, that's the name of the movie. Sorry, I'm trying not to say it because I didn't want people to be spoiled. Because I think it's a great twist. And, yeah. Even though it's like, you know, a movie that came out in like 2001. Hey there, Hugo. Welcome. I'm going good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself?
Yes? Just thought I'd, say hi. You have more important things to do right now.
Jesus, Dad.
What? What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Hi, son. How are you? What have you been up to?
I know what you've been up to. Nothing. You wasted away in some shitty apartment with a pointless job, while the rest of us were out there fighting to make a difference.
You are such an asshole. Are you thinking about hitting me again? Because this time, I will hit back.
Let's just get back to work, okay?
Oh, very nice, Hugo. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that you're going well.
Stop wasting time. Clock's ticking, Desmond. Come on, son, we've got work to do.
What I'm going to do in this playthrough is I'm going to put all the Juno stuff together, so I won't actually activate each Juno part in present day as we get each power source. There's just something I want to check too, but we might not have received the email yet about it. No, not yet. I think there's an email that talks about some memory disks that Juno threw away somewhere here in the temple. She threw something away, and I was always curious to see if we would ever get a future game that would actually have something like someone comes back to this temple years after Desmond died here and actually discovers it or something. Hey there, Zomb. It's going good, thank you. How about yourself? Mr. Epic, has Nolan North played in any games recently? Don't hear his voice much in newer games these days. I think he was in, wasn't he in the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game? Or maybe he was in Avengers, I think. Yeah, I think he was in Avengers. But that was years ago now. But yeah, I don't know, to be honest, Mr. Epic. Alright, so what I'm going to do, we've done all the Haytham stuff, and I wanted to get that present day stuff to this point done now, except for the Juno stuff, because I want to push all that together and do it one after the other. That way the story that she tells goes from one point to the next. So I'm going to end this stream here, and then I'm going to take a break for half an hour, and then come back with more Assassin's Creed 3. I'd like to try and do the first 3 sequences of Connor's story before calling it a stream day. I'm going to raid out to Crocodiles while I go on my break. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. He's just early in the game. I had a quick look to see where he was up to. So I'm going to raid out to Crocodiles, but I'll be back in about 30 minutes to continue this playthrough. Before I raid out, though, I'd just like to give a shout out while I've got the viewers here to recommend streamers to. would like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers. Absolution, who's doing some Hulk. He actually finished that, and he's going to be doing the Punisher, the PS2 Punisher game. The Sniper has been doing a playthrough of Doom: The Dark Ages. They finished that in their most recent stream. In Meta is doing a 100% playthrough, no fast travel, no HUD, and no using the map, looking at the map, except when the game forces it. He's doing that to celebrate that game's 10th anniversary. Hipsuit is doing a playthrough of games like Stardew Valley. Lone Star has been doing a playthrough of Horizon Zero Dawn. Lucinda did a stream recently of Cult of the Lamb. Her next scheduled stream, the next stream that she'll probably do on a Thursday will be Cult of the Lamb again. And then the next big stream, which would be either on Saturday or Sunday, would be Resident Evil Revelations 2 to finish off that playthrough. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Shillerlock is also doing an Assassin's Creed marathon. He's currently up to Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation, the remastered version. Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. So highly recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. Hey there, Etone. How's things? Zomb, you're fine. Fun fact, both of us are playing AC games that have memes pertaining to some NPC characters. Oh, very nice, Zomb. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. That's awesome. And yeah, so which game is the one that you're doing? Oh, that's okay, Lucinda. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. Yeah, I'm going to be raiding Crooked, taking a break for about half an hour, and then coming back with more AC3. That's okay for the shout-out, Lone. Absolutely no worries at all. Zom, you with this and Charles Lee, you with AC Mirage, wherein everyone is Abu Jafar. Oh, yeah, that's right, the three brothers, the three twins. Yeah, that was actually quite funny. I like how one of them makes Bassam think that he's actually got the wrong one when he actually doesn't, you know. That's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. Hey there, Stocks. Oh my gosh, you finally caught one with your old-ass man bedtime. Yeah, that's no worries at all, Stocks, about the timing. I'm just going to take a break for half an hour and then come back with more AC3. So if you can't make it to the next stream, that's completely fine. Thank you so much for popping in to this one. Indeed, Dr. Darling, break, is it? Absolutely. So here's a general raid message, and also post one in chat for subscribers as well. Oh, nice, Lone. So you did finish Horizon on your last stream, so now some bits and bobs of games till June Awakening drops. Oh, cool. Well, that's good that you finished that game. I definitely would like to play them in the future myself. Zom, then there's the one time it actually is Abu Jafar and Basim doesn't think so. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I like those characters. I thought it was interesting. And thank you, Zom. I definitely will have a good break. Thank you, everyone, for watching this stream. If people can't make it back to the next stream in half an hour's time, that's completely okay. Thank you so much for watching this one. This game is my Wednesday to Thursday game, so it's still Wednesday here. When I come back after my break, it'll still be Wednesday, just for a couple more hours after that, because it's almost, well, it's a few hours away from midnight, so it'll become Thursday later on. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching this stream. I'll be back in 30 minutes to continue the playthrough.